Low lifted, or whatever. Low lane, no Matra, Turtle Ball, no Josh, 59, attack counter, Paradox, low couch, Draco, no Batteries, no Direct, no Open of Tulu, no Red Cell, no Inoran, no Demokus, no Vincent, no Feli, no Strongest, Empire, no Zack, no Aye, no Psycho, no King Leonidas, no Niche, Super Bitch, no Pager, Cosmic Can, no Free Now, Mischievous, hello Pshamo, hello Happy Zura. Honestly, this one, if I pick the amount of pain here, can get pretty dubious here, yeah? Not that dubious, but slightly dubious. I mean, it would not be, maybe it would not be as free. I just say, like, I think it's still winning, but the deck would look a bit different as well when it would not be this free. Like, this fight was no, nothing was going on in the hard fight. Yeah? You play a bunch of cards and the hard dies. Okay, if we can do Burning Elite, would be great. If we cannot, then fine. It's like something like this. Want to shop for 3 here and then go 3-4. Or you can do the here if you want to really commit to this, but want to dodge advance always. And then if you cannot do this, then you can still do fight number 1, fight number 2, and then do elite number 1, 2, 3. It's a strong part regardless. So do you want to uncommon cardless and then force the Burning Elite part to happen? Or do we take the rare card with maybe higher long-term value? There's a small chance of break still, but more urgent pressure, and probably cannot fight this, but in exchange we get the extra fire anyway. So if you lose 18, you don't refill the HP in here, then you can just spend 1 fire to rest, and then you have a rare card instead, and then you can still do 3 late edits. And of course, if the fight here go well, we are full HP. Yeah. Feed over Reaper. Bludgeon is pretty good, but Bludgeon without the upgrade not that good. Probably just take the feed. Big. I don't think anything has changed. We still go to the 4-3 shop. Unless they tell me that okay, now we don't really care about this Burning Elite thing. Yeah, unless you tell me now we don't care about this Burning Elite thing and we just do here like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the biggest possible, ignore the shop, and just farm all the hallways. And then do the 3 elites anyway, and then we are strong. Which is honestly not too unreasonable, you know? Just to ignore this shop here, ignore the Burning Elite potential altogether, and just go this way. Because the feed is really not that strong into the Burning Elite here on floor 6, you know? Compared to like some Emulate or... I don't know, like Bludgeon Minor is not even that strong. This would be Bludgeon Plus or Fiend Fire Plus. I might go at this game, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm decent. Could be better. But okay, we do, maybe I still do this. So it's like doing this, we don't get Giga Own here ever, yeah? And then we don't really want to get Own here. And then we still want to fight 2 elites. Like doing this, if we see nothing and somehow we draw terrible every fight, and then this fight is bad and this fight is bad, maybe I can collapse somehow. I don't even know how, but you know, maybe I can collapse. But yeah, sure, like start here. Whatever, most I lose 1 floor, you know. If I don't spend anything in the shop, it's effectively losing 1 floor, and then I don't really... Yeah, it's fine. Even if I strike here, we don't have lethal next turn if I attacks again, yeah? Might as well just block the 2, and hopefully the draw doesn't do it. Oh, just draw feet. Oh, this? Yeah, easy. Big. And go, no potion, yeah, perfect. Bigger. Now normally it's always struck over the armaments, but what if we have a field on floor 0? Is that taking armaments over struck on floor 1 is just completely stupid, or normally at least. But how stupid is it here? Not just outside, it was the 7-18 months special lord. How stupid is it? We are fighting Guardian as well, so we are upgrade the armaments and solve the Guardian immediately, even if we find like, no damage scaling whatsoever. Wait. Ow. That said though, not drawing armor or feet on turn 1 means that the chance that we are giga big is higher. Okay, it's not here apparently. Taking 1... Of course we can take 0 here easily and we can also feed here, yeah? But taking 1 here has the highest chance of being able to store the other guy for the feed. Otherwise you need to draw 2 defense per turn to not get significantly chipped here. And the armor will suffer out as well. Yeah, how bad can -1 be anyway? We are not even fighting Burning, because I'm already thinking that we are not going to fight the Burning Elite. Yeah, I'm already thinking I don't even want to fight the Burning Elite. Let's just take the 1. Yeah, top decking feed here would make things so much easier, but you know, of course you cannot do that. Okay, to defense. Ah, easy. Wait. 10 gold, no potion, or freaking perfect. 20 gold, 0 pot, yeah, in 2 fights. So we just lost 1 floor. Effectively, we just lost 1 floor reward for no reason. Okay, we got feed HP and a card reward, but you know, the gold and the potion amount. Like we do absolute minimum gold, yeah, in 2 floors. And no pot. Yeah, amazing. Okay, we are not fighting Burning Elite unless these floors are like the best things ever. And yeah, attacking Pact over Skip. We still need to be strong enough to fight these 3 elites, by the way. Yeah, we cannot just have a deck that does nothing and then, you know, claim that these elites die somehow. For now, our deck doesn't really do anything, but it's fine. It's fine, right? I think, because we go to the shop. Yeah, if I have to go for this, it would be great, but we don't. So, how is this? There's a couple of things that we cannot buy because I rolled 20 gold. Yeah, thank you. If we roll average, go slightly above average, I go have got metallized attack pot, and that's probably what I want to do the most. But yeah, we don't have the gold. But now what? Dramatic entrance with the feed. We really want to buy dramatic entrance with the feed, yeah? It's not bad though, dramatic entrance, of course it's like decent, but and into the Guardian it's pretty good. It usually gives you the split more often than not. But buying metallized means buying nothing else unless you buy Thunderclap. You can also just buy a pot to guarantee that you don't roll like the worst things ever here, but the chance of rolling 2 pots in these 3 fights is actually pretty high, yeah, from like 60. You're favored to roll 2 potions, and if you are not fighting this Burning Elite, then this floor you probably don't need to pot. If I say rolling your feet, no, it's not XD, it's real, which is why it's, you know, it's being considered. We are also fighting Guardian, like it's totally real. Even the biggest metallized hater even claims that the metallized with the feed start is good. Okay, maybe not good, but you know, not bad. Even the absolute biggest metallized hater in the entire world, Panacea, will still say that okay, metallized with the feed start is okay because you can store fast, better. And that is how you know it's actually good. Like when even Panacea likes upon the metallized. Yeah. It's real. There's nothing XD about it, it's totally legit. Which is why I'm thinking about buying for full price. But yeah, methyl crap. Nah, I'm not paying go for this garbage. I don't think I'm paying go for this at least. I just claim that we can do okay against the advanced away even if I skip next floor. So it's either this alone or nothing. We just don't do anything and then leave the shop. I don't think I care enough to buy this. I don't think I care enough to buy this. There is something interesting about this, but this doesn't come with anything else. If you buy this, you cannot buy this even. Just buy my size and leave, yeah. Surely it's not too greedy, right? Yeah, surely it's not too greedy. Size plus. Doing nothing this turn is like kind of bad though. Don't think I should be blocking this because it's not even close to being dead yet. It needs to die soon. Because our deck doesn't have any attacks. I don't know how that happened, but you know, just that's how it goes sometimes. You know, the deck doesn't have any attacks. And drawing the feat here is already bad. Yeah, the Countess. Like this is the one fight that you know destroys our stalling tactics without adding any attacks. Not the best enemy to stall with. I still believe though. I'm still a believer. Okay, sorry, my bad. Should we stop believing? And this is why we don't go to Burning Elite. Yeah? Am I still believing? We can kill now, of course. But if I'm believing right now, we have 22. So I'm taking 4. Big. That's S plus. Big. Okay, at least I freaking draw the feat here. So we did not even lose that much HP. Yeah, 12 gold, no potion, thank you. Amazing. So we rolled 32 gold and 3 floors. By the way, average is 45. At 0 pros, average is slightly more than 1. You know, a great start. Amazing. It's okay to not add any damage to the deck, right? Oh yeah, here's for free, by the way. Here's for free. Is it okay to not add any damage to the deck and we never fuck into like a Gremlin gang or something here that we cannot kill, right? And I have no pots, eh? And I have no pot. Another Countess, okay, that's a problem. Yeah, Exodium sucks, no potion, no attacks. Absolutely great. Yeah, Exodium sucks at floor 4 with no potion, no attacks after 3 fights. So how do I do this? Burning Pacting here doesn't even lead anywhere. Yeah? I think we will just have to face tank the slime. Next floor there's a rest immediately already, you know. There's a fire next floor, so I can rest. And we absolutely do not have enough damage to kill the slime first. Yeah? We must hit the Countess first. Like normally if you're strong you can kill the slime first and then block the Countess alone while scaling up, while chipping down, and then you kill it on like floor 4 or something. Right now this deck never even have enough damage to kill this one, not getting destroyed by this guy. So we must kill the Countess first and take like whatever this guy is doing. And this guy is aggressive. This guy is very aggressive. Also, this is one of the demonstration how potentially a feast stack can go wrong. Yeah? I mean, for sure, I'm choosing greedy choices because I could have picked, you know, like some thunderclap here. I could have bought a potion there. But you just roll nothing for a couple of floors and you see the feat is effectively a twin strike, you know. It's a twin strike that doesn't even get redrawn, you know. So your deck has nothing and then you get owned. And for now, it's fine. We still have enough HP and this fight is not that bad, at least for now. I don't know what we would draw, but for now it's not that bad yet. And I don't think we are allowed to spend energy on the Burning Pack. I don't even know what the hell it can convert into, you know. They are all only base cards in here. So this Burning Packet doesn't improve the turn. Over 3 block. So let's block 3. And yeah, of course we upgrade the strike. Must play the bash here. That is non-negotiable. And am I allowed to play this truck or not? Because I also see something pretty annoying is that if I play the feat here, I can kill it with 2 strikes. If I draw the 2 strike next turn, which is 2 out of 3. Your rescue range on floor 5, your rescue range on floor 1. We take 18 to the face immediately. Honestly, our HP has stayed fairly stable. It hasn't gone up or down. We started the run with like this. It's just the max HP number goes up, so you feel like we are missing a lot of HP. But I haven't actually taken damage. No, I'm taking damage now though. Here's where damage comes onto my face. Playing this truck, and then next turn is 11 plus maybe 12 here. We can play one Metallicize and double strike, or if I strike and do a strike now and single strike only is still on 24. And 24 is really bad because vulnerable runs out and 24 is unkillable, yeah? Maximum damage per turn is bash feat is 23. Well, no, that's not true. We have a strike plus now, so we can kill, but we have 2 slams as well. Playing the feat here is very sad. 8 freaking whole damage is half a turn already though. As in half a turn worth of damage face tanking, yeah? And it doesn't even guarantee a kill. Just think about the 7-8 man special lord. How greedy can one be anyway, play struck? Oh god, we draw the strike. And yeah, of course this guy's doing 12 this turn now. Oh, that is horrible. I mean, we are not going to... I hope that we are not going to die here, but that is bad. Yeah, it's doing 12 again. And I did not draw anything here. Okay, that is really bad. Yeah, extremely giga punish. Yeah, like, absolute worst pattern. And I top deck one of the strike, which is 1 out of 3. Which is, to be fair, is the same chance. It's either you strike into the strike there, you bottom deck the strike next turn. You know, it's exactly the same chance, they just, you know, chose the wrong one. So what can you do, right? And here, maybe I even die here now with this. I could even die here now with this. Now we must play feat, yeah? There's no stopping. Now we must play feat. Now we must play feat here. There's nothing else to do. Take 20, go to 5, and could still die like any turn. Yeah, and now this guy freaking stop attacking. Thank you. Yeah, now he dealt 40 damage to me, and now he just stops. Absolutely amazing. It's fine, no? It's like... And that's the funny thing about Ironclad. You see that I'm 5 HP now. Yeah, just wait until 3 floors from now and see what HP I am. No potion. Okay, 16 gold at least, but yeah, no potion. Uppercut at least is a reasonable attack. And now we go here, must rest. 80% by the way. Which is 3.6. Yeah, we are currently at 3.6% with 4 fights, no points. Of course we take a fight. Gremlin Gang, Wizard, and 16 damage, and they roll 17. You want to know how much HP this guy can roll? You want to know the HP range of the Fat Gremlin, of 2 of them? Do you know? Like anyone knows on top of their head, because I do. And you know how unlikely this is? And you know how unlikely this is? That the feat and strike does not kill 1 Fat Gremlin. Okay, so what are we doing? Like, this is bad, horrible, like complete garbage advance forward, yeah, horrible draw. And the advance forward itself will roll a terrible combination. And we have no potion with us, 4 fights, no pots. Backspace Skitter, more props on 8 months, special lot. Well, Metallicize must be played. This is blocking way more than whatever this can hope to do in this fight. Like, we are going to get cheap to the heavens here. And yeah, this one maybe can open the eyes of the people who claim that feat on floor 0 is easy, yeah? At least maybe you can see the how this can die and why I say that, okay, maybe it's not as good as some like offering or feed fire or whatever in early game. As in from floor 0. Like, offering just increase the chance of you winning the run more than this crap, yeah? But okay, here. This is honestly the nightmare of every single run, you know, that you you fight like 5 fights, and you get no potion in the first 4, and then you get Exodium Sucks on floor 4 into Gremlin Gear on floor 5, and bad combinations for both. That is actually your worst nightmare. Like every single run you go into, you are scared of this happening on every single character. Like your Watcher, you see like Exodium Sucks floor 4 into Gremlin Gang floor 5, your deck is nothing, you die. You're dead. You have no pause, you're dead. Defect, you're Giga dead. Silent, maybe you can do something. Silent actually is a cheating character, so maybe you can do something with Mega Prep. But this is what you're scared of, yeah, every single time you start a new run. And I don't really know how to tell you like how big of a low roll this is currently, yeah, for this early game. But it's ridiculous that you see this kind of stuff. You probably played the 200 runs to see this kind of thing one time. You play 200 act ones, you see this kind of thing one time. You got thing for the remake break? Yes, I would take it. But yeah, now what? Enough complaining, and now what? Because you need to do something, not like die here. Yeah, enough complaining. Now it's time to do something, not die. So the most passive mythic line is Feast Strike and the Wizard. This line takes like 1 billion damage, take 12 immediately, and take 12 every single turn that we don't play defense. But we can probably, we can always kill this with this line. And then after we kill it, and probably take like another 12 at some point, we do have armaments and then struck it off. And then hopefully you can, you know, stop dying. And go to like single digit HP, yeah, single digit HP, and I guess we rest again. And hopefully this fight drops the freaking potion, and this relic is doing something, otherwise we can be forced into a death later on this floor. That's a very giga passivistic line, no? To Feast Strike the Wizard. Our defense is at its best this turn, yeah, but at the same time our strike is also at its best. I mean, I'm pretty sure Feat is being played here. That is... I don't think that is negotiable, yeah. Feat must be playing the Wizard this turn. There's no better attack in the deck. By a long shot. And with 26 HP and the Wizard is still a lot. So Feat must be played here. It's just afterwards am I allowed to play a defense or not. Because not playing a defense here, we can get chipped down super easily, yeah. And if I play here 16 damage, uppercut becomes 9, and unfortunately this is a very bad situation, is that uppercut plus strike is not killing. Uppercut is 9 and this is 6 when weakened. And that is 15, and 15 plus 10, you know what it is? Yeah, it's not killing the Wizard. So we need to spend 4 energy on the Wizard after the feat. Whether I play this strike or not, I still need to spend 4 energy. If that is the case, I should play a defense, right? Because 1 energy on the defense is better now than later. Yeah, no matter what, I need to spend 4 more energy on the Wizard. Yeah? It's like either 4 strikes total, or uppercut plus 2 strike, or like bash plus 2 strike, or uppercut plus bash. No matter what, it's 4 energy. If I play strike here, then again, it's still true. No matter what, it's 3 energy. We cannot spend only 2 energy if I Feast Strike, therefore the energy on the defense here is slightly more efficient than in future turns. Now the downside is that sometimes I don't draw 4 energy worth of attacks. Is it possible in 2 turns that I don't draw 4 energy worth of attacks here? Not really, right? I mean, there's some cases where I can Armor Strike and then... But the thing about Armor Strike is that we need to prepare like what Bash previous turn, but then that's not even enough, right? Because it becomes 10. Yeah, 10 plus 6. Actually, no, 10 plus 6 actually can kill. Which speaks even more for not playing the strike. Because playing the strike leads nowhere. Yeah, playing the strike, extra strike here doesn't lead anywhere. I mean, it does. It actually does. It can go to strike plus and then strike here, and then it's enough. Yeah, if we do Feast Strike here, then it's on 10, and 10 is strike plus strike threshold. That's exactly the one case where I can save 1 energy compared to later. That's the only case, yeah? Which, to be honest, is a pretty common case because armaments will probably land with a strike. And then we just play the other strike. But I lose 2 HP, kind of. Yeah, I kind of lose 2 HP right now. mean, regardless, let's just play this first. Like, make things less complicated. That must be played. How many defense can I realistically play here? Because in the next 2 turns, I need to spend right now 400 of damage in here, so I can spend 200 on block. Yeah? And 200 on block, I would like to do. I mean, this definitely play. And then this. Oh, can I actually even live here? If I don't play defense, because I see. No, if we don't play strike and then play for the high roll, that is. Because the... I guess we can armor the defense instead. If I armor defense again +3 later, yeah? And I do want to redraw defense plus over strike plus. But right now I see that we are barely... The thing about this is that the 36 HP is not that much here, yeah? Every turn we are not blocking, we're taking 12. It's like scary? No, this Act 1 has been like one of the lowest possible low rolls so far, and yes, we are facing risk of death in this fight because of the potential low rolls. This you just got here, I assume, so I will quickly tell you what happened. Yeah, it's like 4 fights, no potions, no real damage card, only uppercut. I mean, we saw a Thunderclap, but Thunderclap is not a real damage card, kind of. And then yeah, it's like only the uppercut. Into floor 4 Exordium Thugs, into floor 5 Gremlin Gang with this combination, and both the Fat Gremlins roll high HP. Also no pause, yeah? 4-5 no pause alone is already 3.6. And then we roll Exordium Thugs into Gremlin Gang in also a seat that doesn't give you damage. In hindsight, buying potion in the shore, a better move. You see scouting. I mean, yes, maybe it could be a better move, yeah, but if you buy with the intent that you see this into that, yeah, you're freaking see scouting. I will excuse you cheating right now. You need better reasons, yeah, than seeing no potion ever into no cast ever into 2 worst advanced forwards ever in order to justify your freaking potion buy. Which, by the way, means that you have never any reason to buy a potion because you do not play around this kind of garbage. Also, we might not even die. Just so you know. And the rating with the good sub, sure. Yeah, if you do that, yeah, and you're actually a good enough player to not be overly paranoid, scared. I mean, bad players usually will be overly paranoid, scared, unless you're playing Watcher and then you're allowed to be paranoid. But if you're being this paranoid, yeah, and you are very, very good, then I will tell you that, you know, that is something fishy could be going on, yeah, if you're not in a particularly paranoid mood in the day. Because you do not get good by being so overly paranoid, you know, on a non-watcher character. You do not do that. Because you don't realize how much percentage you're bleeding, yeah, by being paranoid. Like playing around is maybe 1%. It's not 1%. It's lower than that. You're playing around maybe a 0.5% low roll. In the meantime, you're bleeding at 10% because you're taking a garbage choice. So you win the runs where, you know, maybe you roll the worst thing ever. I don't even know whether you actually win or not, yeah. But you know, you have a better position in the runs with the worst thing ever, and then in every other run your position is worse and you just lose. But you never see why, because you know you just spend gold on garbage. You just go to a garbage part, you rest. You fight no elites. Yeah, because you want to be safe, quote unquote safe. Come on. And yes, I'm talking too much because I still don't know what to do here. Whether... Because this is a very realistic thing, yeah? Armaments on one of the 4 strikes, and then play 2 strikes here only. And that would mean we spend, what, 400 on blocking? But blocking forever doesn't win the fight, we still need to kill this. This thing has so much HP, man. And anytime I kill one of them... Yeah, anytime I kill one of them, I also gain like 5 HP per turn. Midi Bagel with the Prime Sun too much special. Yeah, it just makes more sense to strike here to actually make progress, right? Like, defending, what does it even do? It might not even save HP, yeah? Even though this defense is more efficient, like for now, but it doesn't even Might not even save HP depending on how we draw. And it makes no progress. And if I'm getting chipped by these guys every single turn, I will die. I need to kill, after I kill the wizard, I need to kill one of the fat gremlins quickly. And then I need to kill the other fat gremlin, and then we finally stabilize the fight. And I don't have that much HP to spend, you know, it's like 36 in here, and I'm being chipped 15 every turn. Minus 3, like 12. Which, by the way, I can tank 3 turns without blocking. So we need to be quick here, I must try. Chance to die, very possible. Killing the wizard now doesn't actually make that much progress, yeah. We need to put 1 strike minus and 1 strike plus, and then we can block. Yeah, I think it's actually just this. This turn I think is not too difficult, but again we're taking chip and, you know, barely making progress. But here Armor Strike is killing this, you'll just see this. Okay, Armor Strike is killing. Yeah, strike here, and then of course we play struck. Taking another 3, yeah? We are still on 15, like situation is not actually that good at all. In fact, it's quite bad. But the struck is doing great. I mean, you see the freaking Thunderclap doesn't even do anything, it supposedly is an AoE fight. And do you prefer this to be your Thunderclap, like last turn and this turn? Do you? Do you want to draw a Thunderclap or this truck? Because the only thing the Thunderclap is doing is making you take 2 more damage. It doesn't kill anything. The only thing it does is making this guy hit you harder. Strike of course is played, Strike Plus is always played. We are still not out of danger at all. In fact, like we are still in a lot of danger. In fact, and we need to make another decision. Taking 6 right now, go to 9 because the thing I see here is that if we strike here, we can actually kill this next turn. If we defend, because any time we trade a defend for a kill here, we are losing 2 HP. Yeah? And 11 does mean the next time we can pay the 7. Now if I defend here, we lose 3, and next time we can pay another 7 to spend 3 energy to kill this. There's a chance I don't draw any block next turn, but I guess even then I lose 6 and go to 9, we still don't die. If I play the strike here. Let's just play the strike. Yeah. It doesn't really change the energy, amount of energy we need to kill this at all. I guess it does open like Bash Strike if we draw nothing else. What draw would that be? I think we need to draw Bash and some very suspicious things. And also not play block. No, not really. Right? So we play strike here. This draw is unpleasant. Extremely unpleasant, in fact. Absolutely horrible. Oh, this draw is so complete dog shit. That we bottom deck 3 strikes here. Because it does not give me any safety next turn. And I also spend my energy on bad things here. Which is, by the way, you know what the odds of the bottom decking exactly 3 strike here is? It's on a 56, yeah. It's on a 56, and we take 4 more. And the thing about this is that if I draw defense next turn, I would die. Yeah, if I do not draw at least on defense next turn, I'm dead. Because I still must kill this here. Like, blocking this doesn't make that much sense. Because we didn't draw a block. We didn't draw 1 strike to make progress. Ideally, I would like to draw two strike here and have 1 defense next turn, or you know, some armaments or some thunder uppercut next turn. Then we draw exactly this. Well, not much to do, right? We armor defend, play thunder uppercut here, kill this, and then hope for the best. Take 4. And if I don't draw a block next turn, I'm dead. Because I don't think we have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough strike plus to kill here. I guess I could draw uppercuts and strike, uppercut and strike plus, and we can kill this. But yeah, it's not great, you know. Oh, take 4 more. We'll do 4. Okay, the draw block cards. Is it too many block cards? I hope not. Taking 1 does mean that 1 defense minus is no longer enough to save. So do I want to rely on armaments here and we try to full block every turn now with this manageable number? Or do I still want to keep pushing progress here? Because if we play strike here, we can kill this next turn and most will take like 2. Not super likely, it's more likely we draw full block next turn than the other thing. So let's block. Yeah, it's just a lot more likely that we draw full block, you know. Once again, we have top, bottom deck like no block though, so potentially I'm taking 2 next turn. I don't think I should be burning fighting when this guy still has 13, so you know. At most I'm taking 2 and then I should be able to get out, even with full debuffs. But yeah, it's fine. We draw defense with full block. And yeah, I mean, you saw, you see what I mean when I say metallicize will block like a billion in this fight, and how much does metallicize block? Yeah, how much did this metallicize block in total? Because it's quite a lot, you know, quite a lot. What is it? Because our deck doesn't have damage, and we are taking cheap like every single turn. That's fine. Now we are safe, I think. Yeah, now we're safe. Because 1 defense per turn is enough to full block, and we can start burning packing strikes. Not all of them, no? And then wait until the debuffs runs out, and then kill this with uppercut plus and strike plus. Yeah, 5 HP, yeah, not the greatest thing I've ever seen. We go to 11 and have to rest again. I still don't have any potion, no relics. Hopefully this freaking drops the potion is 80% now. Oh, really? Oh, really? I'm taking 2 damage next turn. Well, thank you. Perfect. It's incredible that we can still take damage, yeah? But apparently that's true. Yeah, apparently that's true. They can still take damage. Oh, thank you. Yeah, 2 more damage for me. Why not? Yeah, 2 damage for me. Why not? Sure. Lovely game, lovely. Yeah, my fault for saying I leave with 5, my bad. It's true though, my bad. Okay, the 0.72%. Can we go to 100? Yeah, it's currently 0.72, it's on 140. And we roll no potion in 5 fights. Any card? Twin Strike. Well, thank you. Great. I mean, we're picking it, but yeah, thank you very much. And suddenly now this fight is dangerous because I have no pots in 5 fights, and we, for some reason, extremely low HP. You're extremely low HP, and then this elite is here, and I have no pot. And no relic. Okay, that's amazing. Yeah, if he starts sincere, if he starts as invincible, nothing wrong can happen. Always win. Somebody showed this to Peter like 2 years ago. I think he knows better now. Yeah, I think he knows better now, but you know, somebody should show this to Peter 2 years ago. But value? No, let's not think about getting value. Let's think about how to not die. Let's think about how to not die. How do I not die? Dodge where? Yeah, where do you want to dodge? We go left, right? We go left. We take the whole way and roll 90% potion. And maybe we can heal because we have rolled at the 2 absolute garbage advanced hallways already. So like what else can be here? You know? Yeah, what on earth could be here that is worse than the things we just fought? And we have a 90% potion chance. Constant, think about the Prime Star Performance, special lord. Yeah, like how bad can this be, right? Okay, this fight can be stalled, yeah? So it's probably not that bad. Single blue slaver with a metallicize usually can do fine, yeah, because here I'm taking damage. And before we stabilize the burning pack armament metallicize, if it does this pattern, and you will take a bit of chip early. I shouldn't bleed too much here. I should not be bleeding too much here. In the metallicize plus. And +1 or Jogon +1 is it's the you can see Jogon +1 here. It's the wildlife. Either thugs would be slime slaver, slime thief, or slime cultist, or lies and you know the big enemy like that. The wildlife is jogworm or mushroom versus slime or allows. Viewer, yeah, if you're actually a first time viewer and you type this, you would be banned instantly. But you know, it's a good thing that Twitch is showing first message or not. So I know you're kidding. If you're actually a first time viewer, you type this crap, you're gone instantly. Yeah? I'm not in the mood. It's a good one though. This one is actually good. This is a good message. If I know that you're kidding, it's a good message. And that's the difference between being. That's the thing. That's the difference between like kind of me knowing you a little bit better than being a complete stranger. You know. You can joke around and know that you have been here before. Yeah. At least this is the information I have. And if you become like a regular, for example, and I know how good you are, for example, yeah, like Drog. Drog can type whatever he wants and he gets away with it because I know he's good. So at least I know that he's not going to type anything stupid to any minute, you know. And that's the difference. Makes all the difference. Oh yeah, it's actually funny. Like, that's actually a funny post. If I know you're kidding. If you're serious, then it's quite sad. Okay, this guy should be banned. This guy though, this guy. And your VM as the good mod as it is, it's done the job instantly. Like, boom, shot. Yeah, thank you VM. Best member in this community by far. Okay, what do we do here? I draw a very awkward hand. Because I want the burning pack my attacks and not the defense, you know. But here there's nothing to burning pack. Multi-jog number 5 with the sub, Vision Lord. Probably should not be packing anything here, right? Like defense we draw is just good, yeah. And like, what on earth do you even want to draw extra here? Uppercut I cannot even play. Eventually you're going to upgrade feed, but not now, so it's pack better or defense better? Probably pack is better, upgrade. Would be taking damage this turn. Okay, did not. Why do we lose every single draw struck, man? Armor feed? No, we will armor feed eventually. Don't worry, armor feed will happen, but there's absolutely no reason to do it now. Yeah, you stabilize the fight first, and then you armor your feed at the end. It's always single draw. We just draw the thing. Of course, you need to play the struck, otherwise you're taking damage now. But you know, I could just not draw my defense. I could also just not draw my defense there. Yeah, now it does 13 and I have no attack. I have no defense, so I'm taking like more damage. Oh, cool, thank you. I love it. I love taking damage for no reason, yeah? Yeah, we cannot pack any single thing again. Because I draw the pack with 4 defense. Oh, God, this run. Guys, anybody feel like going next? Like, we are not even close to dying yet, yeah, but you know, you see this kind of thing repeatedly, you can already kind of feel like going next. I'm not even close to dying yet. I'm going to hit. If I don't take any more chip here for no reason, I'm going to leave this fight with like 35. 36 even, yeah, 36. Which is not bad. Yeah, now I pack because you need to make progress and because you draw both block. Should I be ready to maybe leave with the feed minus? Because if we twin strike here, I can kill it, yeah, if we draw all attacks. Because I would like to not take like another hit, you know. Ah, okay. Now we can armor the feet if we want. It's almost dying already, yeah. So now we can armor the feet to get ready for the kill we draw. If I do this, I can uppercut again to block, but I think it's okay. Okay, at least we draw the feet. I could have brick here, by the way, yeah, because it's another strike. So I could have just drawn the strike here and then a Giga's head. Okay. Ah, 36. Ah, potion. Yeah, 10 gold. Yeah, thank you. Cherry on top. So the Korean we roll like what? 10 gold, 10 gold, 12 gold, 16. I did not remember how much gold we rolled last fight. And then now we roll 10 again. So you know, like Giga below average gold. Yeah, no matter what, even if we roll 20 gold in the missing fight, we're still well below average. Do pot with no card, and that's perfect. Hemognesis. For some reason, we go to a part with like 4 fires and our deck has no upgrades. Can somebody explain how this happened? That I go to 4 fire paths and we have 0 upgrade. Lagavulin. At least the Metallicize is playing. Rejoin defense with a strike. Rejoin defense with a strike. Strike is definitely. I mean, we're definitely packing. We're definitely playing Metallicize. I'm just thinking about whether to. We are not looping Metallicize. Right? Siege is not that bad, or is it? Am I looping Metallicize? How much do you believe in this like uppercut hemo thing? Both minus, by the way. Because if you do believe in that thing, you burning fact away your strike and not your defense. And then you try to block this guy and you claim your damage is enough. Yeah. I'm claiming my damage is enough. And my bad. Already failed the armor into uppercut and open. Also failed the noob uppercut open. So do I play Struck or not? Like, what is the reason to play Struck here to rejoin to this uppercut, right? That's the main thing, because yes, we do need the uppercut, otherwise we might... Uppercut is on probably the second best attack in our deck, yeah, in this fight. Oh yeah, I also draw the armor, thank you, perfect. We don't get to set up the armaments for free here in the Lagavulin. Oh, thank you, absolutely what I need. Yeah, perfect, right? Isn't it perfect? It's actually perfect though. We can march and look at the next turn open. We have like Giga damage. Yeah, we have Giga damage coming, just watch. Pwam, Giga damage. Duport on the Hemo has 22, and that's the one of the best possible value for the Duport damage wise. Because later on, of course, you can high roll into vulnerable and the Hemo plus. But otherwise, I guess looping uppercut is the same damage already in the old box 5, yeah? And it also doesn't lose 2 HP for me as well. With the opening being this good, I don't think we need to loop it yet. So am I allowed to dream? Wait, am I? When do you redraw the uppercut? You're never. And then you redraw your Metallicize. But yeah, am I dreaming or not? Maybe hit the feet here, 69 HP is perfect, and then we probably get out of the fight cleanly. If we play the strike on 75, 75 still the Hemo though, and Metallicize. I am dreaming. We have no headbutt though, so you know the dream could die like very quickly like this. And we're still dreaming. Wait, what? Hey, what's going on here? Yeah, normally when there's the several things happening at the same time, I just assume that some misclick happened. But yeah, the feed dream is already kind of dead, by the way. Emo must be played here. I don't think we should be playing Burning Pact. I mean, defense that we played. There's no more dream left, right? Because this is off turn, then we had to go in blind. Yeah, no dream left. In fact, like, I could be scared of dying here now because I'm taking 12. Oh, especially if I draw uppercut and bash together, yeah? Am I do porting or not? Oh yeah, guys, by the way, guess what we are doing this fire? Can anybody, you know, take a guess what we are going to do with the fire? Wow! Yeah, it's great. Then we go to 4, 5, 5 and we have 0 upgrades. Freaking amazing. Unless we get some Giga healing here. Oh, this guy drops a fairy or something and maybe you can upgrade. But yeah, do I need to do uppercut or not? Because this is kind of annoying that we draw both bash and uppercut this turn. If we just uppercut defense is on 37 and 37 next turn, worst draw will be bottom deck in the twin strike. And it's 22 and it's not even close to that. It's not even close to being dead. Because we draw both the Von this turn, so we don't get Von set up on the off turn. Guardian, if we have enough HP, we will kill Guardian. It's fine. Guardian is a fight that can be killed with HP with this deck. HP is not super easy to get though. Even if we rest both fires, HP is not that easy to get. So why on earth would you do bash or do uppercut? You're just losing 5 for no reason. Like losing 5 HP for fun. I think I would not like to lose 5 HP for fun. In this kind of situation. That is the only thing you're doing. You do bash over uppercut, you're losing 5 HP for fun. But this also deals 19 damage and it dies next turn. The bonus chance now is 80%. 80 is not 100, but it is 80. Why does this run so bad? Guys, why does this run so bad? I mean, I know why, but why is it so bad? Like, when does it get better? When does this one ever get better? If I try to preserve the potion, we do uppercut defense and I'm taking 7 to 13 and then yeah, I can die in the redraw. Oh, cool. And then the potion doesn't even save me. Okay, fine. Goodbye. Goodbye, potion. Goodbye, feed. Yeah, you heard what I say. Exact worst draw is. I'm about to take continue on F6. So it's a good thing we do pause, otherwise, you know, something terrible would happen. If I didn't use my do pause, something terrible would happen next turn, yeah. Because we didn't draw the twin strike and it gets double debuff now. We already fed, so... Ooh, rest call! Oh, rest call! Oh, the rest call! And the reset pod. Okay, we are back, we're back, we're back. We're so back. We're so back, guys. This is healing is still fine. No? I would still like some healing here. We're still in rest call even after taking healing event. Yeah, we see the healing here. Wait. I mean, this is not a healing event, but good thing we have a rest call. Yes. Do not panic, we have a red skull, so we are not dead here. But yeah, this is notably not a healing event. Should I regen pot or not? Because the thing about potion 10 is 70%, yeah? And I see that the thing about regen potion is that if we use regen potion here in the Jogworm is like buff next turn and it dies turn 3, which is possible with 3 strength. And yes, we cannot kill the Jogworm now, I don't think. Actually, we can. We can kill the Jogworm, we just have to take 14. But the problem with that is that... actually, no, even after resting, we're still in Red Skull. Yeah, even after resting, we're still in Red Skull. So should I kill the slime or should I kill the Jogworm now? Like, killing the slime now blocks 5, yeah? And we have a headbutt still. And if the Jogworm buffs next turn, we have a turn to prepare the regen point, otherwise they attack 7 and never die. We should kill the slime. Can I kill the slime without the Hemo? Yes, because Red Skull is actually that strong. Yeah, Red Skull is him, yeah? Actually that strong. Now we can armament the Twin Strike. And then play Strike here. This is doing... Actually no, it's not. Okay, Red Skull is not him. Yeah, Red Skull is not him. This is only +4, it's not +6. Wait. This Strike sucks. Okay, Red Skull is not him, we still need to play Hemo. But this is only 20 and 29 damage and not 31. Yeah, it's only +4, not +6. Okay, so I guess we do... In which case should I armor the Twin Strike or the Hemo? Yeah, what's Relic? Now that we see Red Skull, a lot of things change. Like, probably still Pyramid. Now that I have the Red Skull, it's probably still Pyramid. Yeah. Because it guarantees that your feet will just land inside Act 2, and with the Red Skull you do have Act 2 damage. Maybe it's not Pyramid, I don't even know. We will see what we get. Like, a good P-Box would be the best, of course, but the P-Box needs to be very good. So you cannot say it's the best on average. I don't think it's the best on average here. Armor plus, well, that is optimistic. I will tell you that it's certainly optimistic to think that we will have an armament plus. But you know, I like optimism. Should I headbutt? Should I armament the Twin Strike or the Hemo? Because armament Hemo does mean that we have a stronger attack to headbutt. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to play Hemo. It's an event, yes, it is an event. Question mark is Audium Wildlife with Jogworm Slap, yeah? So we roll a bad fight and also a bad combination in the question mark. At least we have Red Skull, otherwise we die here. At least I have Red Skull. Because imagine this without Red Skull, I cannot kill the Slam here and we actually are dead. Because even with the armaments, Hemo Twin Strike doesn't kill here. So I would need to play Hemo Twin Strike on this. And that could kill. And then attack 14. And even with this, if it buffs on turn 2, we cannot kill turn 3, we might just die to the Jogworm alone. With Twin Strike, I can just upgrade the Twin Strike, right? Basically, headbutting Twin Strike plus is strong enough, yeah, I claim. Headbutting Twin Strike plus is strong enough. That's what I claim here. Any reason to not regen pot now? Yes, because then I can bring regen pot into Act 2 and it's kind of good. But even after resting, we're still in Red Skull range for this fight. Even after regen pot, I think that's true. Because right now I'm losing 7, go to 10, yeah? If we get maximum regen pot value, we go to... and take no damage, we go to 25. Probably will not happen against the Jogworm, so you get like what, 12 HP here, but let's just count 15. You go to 25 and 25 with the feet, you go to... yeah, feet's not armor. So 28, and 28 you go to 34. 34... yeah, rest would put you out of Red Skull range. Can we die here if I don't regen pot? If we don't die here without regen pot, I wouldn't have a regen pot. Like, there's no reason to. Next fight is either Nob or Sentries, but if Nob we start with Rescue, I sure hope we can kill the Nob in 3 turns if I start with 3 strength. And Sentries you can get full resistance value, so it's more HP anyway to use the potion later. So can we die here if I don't present pot now? The worst, absolute worst case is that I try to preserve this potion and then I'm forced to potion just to heal 5 later to not die to draw one randomly. Yeah. But we go to 10 right on 10, we still never die next turn. With 3 strength, with buffs next turn, then you can kill over 2. We have headbutt as well. Don't need. Yeah, here's a headbutt. Oh, maybe we do get armor feat here sometimes. If I headbutt the armaments, can we do it? Like metallicize defense, headbutt armor. 34, 3 strength, armament feat is 14, not quite. Yeah, not quite. I mean, I still play this and this though, for sure. Next time I could be attacking 12 again. How greedy can we play this fight? Because I do see another thing is that we can headbutt fear armor and then we armor feed next and then redraw to the feed instead. How greedy can we be here really? Metallicize is down. And we still have 3 strength. If I headbutt at 3 strike plus, we will just be able to feed in this cycle and then get out at the moment I draw into the feed. But if it attacks 12 again next turn and I don't draw the feed, then maybe we are forced to take a bit of chip in order to get feed HP. Nah, getting armor thought is probably too... It's probably going to be too far. Yeah. I think getting armor thought is a bit too far. Yeah, like here... Unfortunately, we draw like the exact hand this doesn't work. Because we draw all the 2 cost attacks and not a strike. So yeah, apparently I'm stupid and I should have headbutt the armor. Yeah, there's no lethal here with the feet. I mean, there's lethal in hand, but there's no lethal with the feet. And I need to redraw the next cycle anyway to land the feet. So might as well, we should have done the armaments here and now I cannot even break if I play the Burning Pack. Because yeah, Burning Pack and draw double strike, we're taking 4 damage. No, I mean not 4, we're taking 2. Small? No, we are never killing this right here, are you kidding? I could be attacking 12 next turn and Giga said though. Am I Giga said? I'm not. I mean, I can always kill it, but I would prefer that, you know, we can feed. See? Feed. Plus. No potion, yeah, potion change back to what, 80? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no pots, yeah, and then we have 6, 7, 8. 8, 5, yeah, 80%. 80% potion change again. Second headbutt is something probably not now. Seeing red is something also probably not now, no draw. What I do see here is that if we rest, we go above rest scout range though, and then that's actually kind of bad, yeah. Yeah, if I rest now, I go above rest scout, and that's actually kind of bad for this fight. And 20 HP is enough to not die to the Nob in 3 turns, because if we see Nob and I need to panic, I can always regen point on turn 1 and we heal like 5, 4, 3, so I have 32. And the Nob hits you for exactly 32, but we have 1 defense is really blocking plus 1 on turn 3. Like uppercut blocks and metallicize block, so we will not die in turn 3. Even if I don't rest here. And but staying out of rest scout range and entering Nob fight like that, we can get Giga on. Ideally, we just see a Nob that we can kill in 3 turns. That will be perfect. Sentries will probably force the regen pot to be used, even with 3 strength. And then we still take chip. And then, because the ideal case, we see Nob and kill in 3 turns, we get Red Scout into the Guardian, preserving the regen pot, everybody is happy. And with the regen, with the Red Scout active, we can split the Guardian and then kill it normally, and you know, actually we have a normal run. Even after the horrendous start, we still have the normal run. Where's 27? It's 27.9, it rounds down. I know, point 9 should round up, but it rounds down. We heal 27. Andrew, then with the 7-4 months, special load. Yankee Wee, then with the red, special load. But yeah, if we make an upgrade here, then what should it be? Because uppercut upgrade is definitely better for 2. Armament upgrade is better for the Guardian fight itself, but not by that much, even. Our deck doesn't draw a lot, yeah? Our deck actually doesn't draw a lot, and a base card is worth even unupgraded version. I mean, not the base card. The we have pretty chunky cards to play. So we don't play that many base cards in a turn, even though they are fairly effective with some like red skull and whatnot. Yeah, is Armament upgrade even that good? Like, probably not. An uppercut upgrade, I definitely want more than Act 2 in this kind of run. Funny Relic, yeah, run is a complete garbage, and I see red skull and we are back. Yeah, we upgrade uppercut now, no? We upgrade uppercut now. But I don't think I should be taking any of these. Yeah, upgrade uppercut now and run to elite, yeah. Maybe we'll rest after this, depending on how much HP we're left with. Okay, the knob, 85 HP knob. Oh, uppercut upgrade. Oh, I love uppercut upgrade. It's just dead, yeah. It is already dead. We will kill this in 3 turns. Can I kill it in 2 turns? Yes, it's dead now if I choose to. The problem with that is that I misfeed. I only gain 1 HP though by killing it now with the Hemo. If I play Uppercut Metallicize, it's not a guarantee kill next turn. It's still on 27. 27, I need to tap 3 strike or the double strike feed. But I just kill it now, yeah, we are small. That's fine. It's a perfect lethal is meant to be, you know. Or you can play this and take 6 instead to hope for a feed draw next turn, which you favor to draw. You actually favor to draw the feed because of the Struck Self Cycle and the Burning Pack is advantage. So you can take the Struck out of the draw power, it might as well not be here. And then it's already 1 of 2, but then you have the Burning Pack as well as +1. So you are favored to draw the feed, and if you draw the feed, then it's totally worth to take this damage. And yes, it's take 4 and not even take 6 if you play the Twin Strike here. Because the Hemokinesis is taking 2 already. So you're taking 4 to have a decent chance of gaining 3 max. But I do see that we can never play Metallicize here. If we play Metallicize here, we can die next turn. I mean, actually, no, we cannot. We can never really die next turn, but it would be annoying. If I play Metallicize here, we still never ever die next turn because the Metallicize block both turns as well, and it's weakened. How low are we? I play Twin Strike now, we go... So at most it's HP neutral, so we leave this fight with 20 HP minimum. 20 HP... Such an annoying number though, because I really want rest cover turn 2 of Guardian, but then it also means we cannot rest. Otherwise I have like 24 with rest skull. Ah, no, I kill. Just because it's very awkward HP into the Guardian with rest skull, I kill now. Big. Okay, now what? Fionopane bit with Burning Pack and nothing else. We don't have anything that plays with the Fionopane at all. There's only the feat, which I don't really care about. Second win, not exactly the greatest thing of all time into the Guardian fight. Pretty good later, but the deck doesn't have like that much draw. And we do have the Burning Pack to manually exhaust the attacks, and then the second win it exhausts like the skill faster, and maybe it can be a scaling engine for the gem or whatever, like slow fight. Or you can have second feat, which I don't know why on earth you would pick second feat in this spot. You know, if you feel like suddenly you're strong somehow because of one single rest skull, which by the way is pretty good. Then you can take the second feat to pretend that you can feed Act 2. And also in AoE fights, like without AoE fight, the second feat doesn't even do anything. Skipping over Funeral Pain or Second Wind just feels really wrong. Both of them are kind of dead cards inside the Guardian 5, but... What would I like to read more? Yeah, what do I like to read more between Funeral Pain and the Second Wind? Both of them are like kind of equally bad right now, yeah. Potion? Wait, what? We didn't get a potion. Ah, 90% again. Well, thank you. Yeah, we're back to 90, guys. We're so back. Yeah, this is the second time we have 90% in this act, yeah. Very cool. This is like repeated redraw in the Guardian, and this is one time only. You'll need to pay one energy to play it though, to exhaust. But with the Red Skull, we can spare this energy really. And yeah, I guess we armor upgrade or what? Can upgrade damage, upgrade Hemo. Yeah, we can do Hemo upgrade for early act 2 over the armor. But armor upgrade in the Guardian is a lot comfier. Yeah, armor upgrade for the Guardian fight is a lot comfier. And it's not that it's so bad after this, yeah. Like if we see a Fusion Hammer or something, I'm in plus with a Burning Pack and do pretty good. And of course, Armor Plus does allow you to store whole wave fights a little bit better when you're trying to get your feet. Like even way down, way later in the run, in Act 3 or something, it still works like that. And with the Red Skull, I hope that we don't need the Hemo upgrade to split the Guardian or to out damage it later. And of course, out damaging it later with Armor Plus is not a huge issue anyway. But yeah, I think it's Feel No Pain into upgrade armor. Hopefully not stupid. Not upgrading Hemo can make it hurt a lot though in the opening floors of Act 2. Because I do see that against some... like the Baseball of Evil, for example. Yeah, against the Baseball of Evil, and without this Hemo plus, how on earth do we kill it? I mean, we don't. Then we just block the Metallicize and take 20 damage or something and go to almost Red Skull. Against the Thieves of Doom, without Choreo Gold. How do I kill the Thieves without the Hemo plus? Yeah, again, I don't. Now, final damage in Act 2 is kind of nothing before we have Red Skull. Like, let's just load that again. Just because we have 3 strength right now doesn't mean we have 3 strength forever, you know. Opening floors Act 2, I don't have the 3 strength. Of course, if we are weak in opening floors and we can go to the 3 strength thresholds pretty quickly, it's not pleasant, and it's also like the Thieves can run away to make gold. Or some garbage fights can deal too much damage to Red Mask Bandits. Our deck doesn't really have damage. Unless I upgrade this Hemo now. Yeah, let's upgrade the Hemo still. Upgrade the Hemo still. I think the Feel No Pain, no? It's a bit greedy. Hopefully Guardian doesn't kill me, you know. 31 Horizon Pot would be pretty ridiculous with 3 strength. In this case, I don't even need to use a potion against Guardian, yeah? And then we have the Regen Point to Act 2 at least. Ah, Hemo plus. Not exhausting with Feel No Pain, but that's fine. This guarantees a split. I could have split on turn 1, but I wanted to wait for a bit so that we can set up like some Metallicized armaments or the Feel No Pain itself. But I struck into the Feel No Pain, so I could not set it up. No reason to play the Hemo here, yeah? So we just play Twin Strike now. Immediately it's a difficult choice. How confident are we that this fight is under control? If I'm not confident at all, I can Burning Pack away this feat. Because I'm losing HP now, yeah? I guess the Burning Pack is not even that good though, because then I shuffle armaments and the upgraded card from the armaments most of the time. I will shuffle badly if I play this Burning Pack. And there's nothing even good here to Burning Pack away in the first place. On the other hand, you can just play like Defend Uppercut. It takes 6 systems by the way, so we're going to 23 immediately. But then it's weakened next turn, and then they have the metallicize. Fairly often is also plus. Block. Yeah, armaments, metallicize, and metallicize plus. Next turn is not wicked anymore though, so you can get like kind of own here. So I can see at least. Yeah, metallicize plus. Can I exhaust Fear No Pain? We would have 2 turns to deal 59 damage, and then we take a billion damage afterwards. Not. Yeah, this Fear No Pain is just never getting exhausted. Yeah, I could have exhausted Fear No Pain with this draw, but you know, my bad. This is not very good, and once again, the Burning Pack is drawn at a very unfortunate time. Can anything go wrong with Burning Pack away the Hemo here to improve the block density? Because I don't really want to play Hemo anymore, you know, we have 20 HP, we still have 3 strength. Can anything go wrong with Burning Pack away the Hemo? And we just do this, so it's on 34. What would be the worst draw here if I Burning Pack the thing? I draw into both 2 good attacks here. Then it would be Headbutt Twin Strike, and we bottom deck like exactly 1 more attack, so I could bottom deck Feet. Yeah, I could draw into 2 of these and bottom deck the other one. And if that's the case, we will fail to split, right? Because it's on we need 34 and 34. This is maximum damage will be armor on the strike. Armor on the strike is being 12, so 18, 18, this is 13, 31. 31, 35, yeah, we would fail to split if that exact thing happens. I would not die though, because I could always change this quickens and only 27 damage next turn. We can always bring this end pot, and I can also armor defend and block when we take 10. I think I should be burning facting away this Hemo. Let's pack away the Hemo. Drawing Headbutt here is already not like the greatest thing of all time, but sure. Unless you tell me we don't even play Uppercut. But it doesn't make sense because there's nothing here to even Headbutt back now. Okay, can so Twin Strike is already splitting, yeah? So you can armor something else here. That base Twin Strike and base strike already splitting, so you can armor something else. You can armor the Twin Strike to improve your damage because we just packed it away like the best attack. So now you need a better attack to split next cycle. Of course, you can also armor the feet, yeah? If you want to get it over with now, but I think we just try to do it later if anything. Biggest priority now is to not get destroyed by the next time it does the thing. We need to deal 69 damage in 3 turns. But the green one is just being stupid, like just armor feet later. Because sometimes you can miss armor feet later, but priority is to preserve this potion down. Oh yeah, just armor Twin Strike now, yeah. I don't think I care enough for armor defense. Just armor Twin Strike now. I'm still keeping the feet in. Keeping the feet in here instead of playing the feet now is a little bit greedy, but I believe that we can feed. I hope that's true. Metallicize plus. Probably get the defense now is a good headbutt target over the strike. And sneak in the strike here for damage. We have like uppercut struck potential next turn. I don't see why I would pay 4 here to headbutt thing. Right, uppercut here, not struck though. But yeah, Twin Strike plus next turn already dealing 30. Yeah? So once again, I don't think we need to take the damage. And Fear No Pain just never gets exhausted. Can never really spend 1 energy on this, yeah, ever. Sure. Deck looks nice, yeah. Let's look at the deck's development. Feet into armor, into burning pack, into metallicize, into struck. What do you think? What do you think we saw in the hallway fights? Yeah, what do you think we saw in the hallway fight with this card development? Yeah, it's Exodium Thugs on floor 4 into a Gremlin Gang on floor 5 with no potion in any single fight. 5 fights in a row, by the way, 90%. So what do you think happened? With a deck that has no added attack cards, yeah? Into Exodium Thugs, into Gremlin Gang. You know, pretty bad things. It didn't die though. Yes, Ironclad is actually broken. It didn't die. I rested twice, and then we saw Rescow, and the run is back kind of for a bit. Yeah, rested twice, and then we are back. Split now. Keep the Von decent block in here. Otherwise, I can do. The other lines don't make sense. We just split now. Oh. Ow. Yeah, now pretty high chance we draw into the armor feed. Okay, my bad. I should still play this though, so we take a bit more. Yeah. Any feed? No. We can kill now, of course, but I want to feed. It's still vulnerable one turn. Can we die next turn if I just double strike here and do nothing? Actually, I should burning pack, right? Because if I pack into the feed now, we just feed and kill immediately. Yeah, and feed minus, yeah, but it's fine. Otherwise, the same chance, you know. So let's say I pack in here, draw into 2 attacks, and then I draw 3 defense. So like 2 attacks, for example, uppercut, headbutt, yeah. And the next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is still splitting, right? Yeah, that is still killing it. So there's no reason not to pack. Okay, drawing 2 defense, that's fine. We always get feed this turn then, because there's a struck in here. Yeah, feed. Okay, oh good. Yeah, could have drawn headbutt to armor. Fiend 5 versus corruption. Question of the edges. Both will make the Funeral Pain actually do something. The Fiend Fire is, you know, mass exhaust. The corruption is also mass exhaust, so they both work to, so, you know, just increase the damage output in the deck by a lot in longer fights. Both work extremely well with corruption or snake with the snake or the pyramid. Yeah? So the good boss relic is already open. I guess the feed fight works slightly better if we see the P box. If I see force energy, that doesn't actually have active draw and pretty chunky attacks. So Fiend Fight is not that strong for damage output. We rested like 3 times in that second one, by the way. Yeah? So do we need to not rest again, or what's going on? I think we should be resting again. You know, our rest is massive. Rest cow or not, our rest is freaking massive. We have a Regal pillow for free already. Can I claim that? I mean, I know I have a regen pot, but it's not even for Act 2. I don't care about not resting for Act 2. Like Reaper of Act 2 is fine. The thing about this Reaper is that when we run to Act 3 or Act 4, it's going to be a lot of HP. Of course, the ideal case is that we are strong enough with this run that even missing like 20 or 30 HP in the Act 3 boss gauntlet or the Act 4 is like fine. But you know, the more passive mystic case is that this run never really scales up, and we already have what we have right now. We have to feed max HP a little bit, and then we have some corruption, you know, pain, but never find like draw, never find like good relics. And then we roll over and die with like a lot of max HP, but our HP is not at max when we cannot rest. So I cannot even use the max HP. All the other claim is that because we are so big later, we don't need potions. And I think Sozu is probably better than Dome still. In this kind of spot at least. Could be wrong. Could be wrong about Sozu versus Dome. Because the... What is the downside of the Dome anyways? The hash is in Act 4. In the Act 2 is not that bad unless we fight Collector, which... Okay, Collector is pretty bad. But what I do see is that the choreo improves the potions a little bit, you know? So it makes the Sozu slightly worse by extension. These potions are not the best thing ever for the end game. I mean, depends on what the colorless potion rolls. It could roll the best thing ever, and then it's a good potion. When the dome, you give me a barricade and right here, and you know, easy dome. Or if it's end of Act 2 and you give this deck like a bunch of acceleration and the Dark Embrace, easy dome. But if you have to actually play turn by turn, the dome downside is a lot worse than the Sozu downside inside Act 4. Like generally, it actually is worse. Like you actually have to play the game, the dome downside is worse for the end game than the Sozu. So when is the pressure coming in with this run? The Sozu puts pressure in at every single point of the run. When we take the Sozu, we have pressure inside Act 2. And then again in Act 3. And then again in Act 4. If we take the dome, then pressure inside Act 2 is a little bit less, yeah? Until we run to the boss and the pressure might be more if it's not automaton. Yes, like Gem or Collector, the dome could already be worse than the Sozu, but it could make a deck that doesn't have a real plan to beat the boss with potions. You can cheat the boss in Act 2 with the dome, but with the Sozu is a lot less likely. If your baseline is not strong enough. And then inside Act 3... Honestly, inside Act 3 I think they're already pretty similar. And in Act 4 the dome is worse. And yes, our AoE is non-existent. I was about to get to that. Our AoE is freaking non-existent. So the matchup of Collector and Gremlin Leader with a dome is bad. Yeah, they're already bad fights. And the dome makes them like a lot worse. Especially with something like Corruption as well. Into Collector, with no AoE with Corruption, we need to spend our block like pretty carefully. You have to play your Corruption still, of course, but we need to spend ration of block pretty carefully. You can just dump like, every single block on the turn when she doesn't attack you, and then you die. Sozu and Reaper. Reaper is probably not good. Blood Drake Reaper? Nah. I'm not scared of Reaper inside Act 2. I'm just thinking about how bad the other relics are later, yeah, because the Reaper downside later is fairly big. And this deck right now most likely will be taking damage inside Act 2 ability, but not that much. We can survive Act 2 with Reaper just fine. Yeah, we can survive Act 2 with Reaper just fine. If I don't see draw, then what is worse between Reaper and Sozu and the Dome? If I never see draw. If I see draw, I think all three are fine, yeah? If I see enough draw, I think all three are fine. So if the situation never improves, we never see draw. We are playing like the Ironclad 5 cards per turn. Yeah, we're playing Ironclad, the Ironclad with 5 cards per turn. Like what will be the best relics if this is the case for later? Yeah, probably Sozu, right? Because in a sense, the courier makes buying potions stronger, but it also means that you can... If you have excess amount of gold, normally, if you cannot buy potion, you don't really spend on anything, you know. But now I can keep buying relics. If somehow we are too rich. So you can convert at least your gold into something else. That's probably Sozu, yeah. Yeah, and then we just see the good things, and this decision does not matter whatsoever. Because I can tell you, this run is actually very close to being really strong, yeah. This one is actually very close to being really strong, and then nothing matters anymore. For now, it's not there yet, but it could get there pretty quickly. It could also go the other way very quickly as well. It can also go the other way like, extremely quickly. And Gem, so that's a middle fight for anything really. It's a middle fight for the Sozu, middle fight for the Dome, middle fight for the Dripper. Where are we going? 3 elite path with shop is okay. Spire has double fire fairly early on though, but I guess we can choose to go here and rest. And we can rest in the middle, near the middle of the arc still. Burning elite path has no shop until extremely late, which seems kind of dubious. I don't think I want to do that. So we probably start right side. I will probably start right side. Birds. Ow, the birds. And yeah, red scout range is approaching here quickly. I don't see why I would play Burning Pack here though. We play Metallicize Defend, Hemo's Twin Strike, and you see Reaper is already a bit scary. With Reaper, maybe you could play Burning Pack, but there's not really anything in here that really saves you this turn, so you could even be opening a pot. If you have Reaper, that is. We don't have Reaper, so we can rest. You can rest twice even. And drawing one more attack with a block more than defend, and also make this guy easy to kill, so that's slightly unlucky. Otherwise, swooping. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, middle guy is swooping, so what is the plan? We can uppercut it and then armor headbutt, and we headbutt this guy, headbutt back the Hemo or something, and this guy would die. This guy is weakened next turn, it deals no damage. So we block 4 now, you could block 6 next turn, but you could buff next turn as well. If you uppercut this guy, you're blocking maximum 6, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. There's no down here, yeah? And even if it can, they don't want to down anyway. Headbutting Twin Strike, they not have to pay the 2. Doesn't make a lot of sense either. Yeah, sure. It's just like the you know, the intuitive line. Yeah, the Hemo will kill here, even when it's flying. Take 2 more. We'll still get kind of old, no? Depending on what this guy's doing. Yeah, 5 plus 3, sure. And we don't even need to play the Hemo. Yeah, D2 on this, and then the Fear No Pain blocks a bit more, and this guy's weakened, so he blocks like... Yeah, block 4 last turn, block 6 in this turn, uppercut he blocks 10. I'll see why I need to play 2 more HP with the Hemo, hopefully not wrong. Because the corruption is coming as well. Taking 1 more here, like why though? Is this a bit too greedy? I hope not. It's probably not that greedy. I need to play this 2 now though, unfortunately. Cannot avoid playing the Hemo this time, yeah. Defend keeping it in there doesn't really matter too much. It really doesn't matter whether I keep the defend here or not. Wrong order also doesn't matter, this fight's done. I've got minus... Oh, you can take the Champ Soul now if you're really scared. Oh yeah, the Champ Soul was already gone, yeah? There was a Cultist spot. You can take the other Champ Soul here if you're extremely scared for some reason. Because yes, that kills the Champ like, immediately. You can Burning Pack your way through You can play a very slow champ fight, metallicize, you can burning pack your way down, you can armor the rampage and you rampage into rampage into rampage into rampage into rampage into rampage. It's not be that pessimistic yet, right? It's the freaking first floor here. We have a bunch of elite coming, we have the shop with Courier Gold, we have the chest. Unless you want second uppercut now, it's only minors. Debuff is debuff though, debuff is debuff. Shockwave is a million times better than we have the corruption. And we already have the uppercut minus. Uppercut plus. This one's not even green. If it's green, maybe attack. Yeah. If it's not green. No green, no deal, right? The Cleric. This is Courier Gold, so it's worth quite a lot and it closes rivalry thresholds. Remove is strong, yeah? I would say remove is not bad in this deck because corruption exhausts all the skills. So you can, if you remove the Strike Hill Cleric and remove another Strike in the shop, you suddenly have like only real cards in your deck. After you play corruption, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not even real. In boss fight, you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 real cards. Burning pack away is 1 more, and sometimes you can burning pack twice. So you draw your entire deck in the same turn, and you can just like play your Hemo Plus or whatever over and over and over. Or maybe you see a Blood for Blood, and you can play that instead. That said, I would be like to be able to buy a Death Branch if it shows up in the shop, so yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know why I would pay for this when, you know, Death Branch is a giga out already, yeah, to buy. So we have even 1 more Broken Reverie to buy than normal. If do not fall for the scam. Permanent debuff or what? We do feel no pain. As in permanent vulnerable is not weakened on turn 3, yeah? But I can do Giga Vuln here. Bash in the uppercut. And the choice is uppercut, metallicize, strike. And then we can block this guy with metallicize, feel no pain on turn 3. And sometimes can headbutt the uppercut as well. I can still headbutt uppercut, I'm just losing like what, 3 block next and 3 block turn 3 if it's doing the vulnerable into whatever. If it's doing weaken next turn, then the metallicize value is only 1 turn. Nah, I bash uppercut, right? Okay, my bad. Am I dreaming? It is vulnerable 4 and I'm not weakened, so I can headbutt the feet. I don't think I should be playing the second defense. Also, yeah, metallicize is blocking 3. It only naps 2. But it's still vulnerable next turn, yeah? So I should hope it's actually lethal. Ow. It is. Yeah, and vulnerable 4 does pay off a little bit, I guess. What weakness? Well, that will kill Champ. Clueless. Yeah, clueless. Guys, you remember what happened the last time I had spot witness against the Champ? Yeah, it happened just last run, yeah? When I had spot witness against the Champ. It buffed like turn 1, turn 3, and turn 5. But good thing the Giga New Reason was there to, you know, actually kill the Champ for me. But yeah, like, if the Champ does that again, then the spot witness will never be able to work, yeah? Even if you burning pack down to the loop, the Champ deals a bit too much damage. 1 more fight before shop is a little bit more gold. Can never have potion, extra potion information because, you know, we have Sozu. So just a bit of gold. Right now, purchasing power is what? We have like 350. Yeah, we have roughly 350, so we can already buy the every rare relic. 2 common or shop relics we can also buy. Yes, with the current amount. And then just saves a bit of HP into the hallway as well. But if I go to here first and then know a bit better to whether to buy some garbage like waffle here or not. That goes out over plus on 31 months, special lot. Buying waffle up taking souls over Reaper is just so sad. I think I would prefer to just rest once and save my gold instead. Is there a second shop in the eye? Yes, optional. Oh, that's good. Optional shop in case this shop completely freaking breaks. What's the advantage of taking here? Because going here first you get stronger, going here first you get a tiny bit of gold, yeah? But does it go ever meet any relevant threshold? I guess you can remove 60. If you roll 60 right now, 220, 220 is a 270. I guess I can do remove an uncommon relic. Yeah, you can do remove an uncommon relic if you take the 5 first. It's just like, okay, we have no AoE, just so you know. Also, we are like half skipping turn 1 here. I don't think I should be playing Destruct at all, because vulnerable attacks cannot be played. The Sparkliness is missing right now, but it always lands later. And no reason to really armor anything here. So I should have armament something first, armament the Struck or something, and then play the Corruption after. Alright, nah, fake news, only rested 3 times. Yeah, I would have struck into freaking spot weakness, you see that? Yeah, I know how this game works, yeah, you cannot trick me into playing struck there. But yeah, burning pack away the metallicizer word, because I kinda need to kill them right now. Okay. We can kill one of them. I do need to put everything, right? 16, 34, 50. So yes, I do need to put all 3 attacks on one of them right now. Yeah, even if I do these 2, it's 34 here, 16 and 50 only, so it doesn't kill the small one. So I guess we just kill this then. Also, the drawing all defense on turn 1 is bad, because then they don't have defense for this turn. But we go into rest scout range, at least. And definitely not a core guy, so we go into rest scout range. Ow. We take more damage because this defense is not drawn. Very good. It's fine, we can rest. Yeah, we can rest, Yeah, relax, we can rest. No problem. Garbage. Okay, big shop. Infinite. There's nothing in the deck really to actually do that. Yeah? We do have a struck already, so we just need one pommel strike and then you can burning pack and you are extremely slow when you're infinite. You know, it's by Orrery. Yeah, let's not be stupid and just freaking buy the Orrery instead. I mean, that's pretty good. I would say it is worth my gold, I think. I would say that is worth my gold. Barrier over intimidate. Barrier is more corruption fuel. I mean, this is definitely taken now that we have. Unless they tell me it's the whirlwind. How bad are we against the AoE fights? We have the Reaper now, so like, can we be that bad? Can we really be that bad against AoE fights? I have the Reaper now. That I take like what this garbage whirlwind, you know, over the Exhume. Because this is Exhume Feed, Exhume Reaper, Exhume Disarm, Exhume Corruption. There's no freaking way, right? I need this whirlwind minus. Over this. Yeah, and then I draw the Exhume on turn 1 of Grim Leader. She's buffing, and then I don't draw that damage, and then I die. Damn sad. Wait, Intimidate plus, but we already have Corruption, so it's less effective. Let's just take the Barrier, yeah. Do have the Uppercut plus as well for a bit of debuff. And after we slam Corruption and exhaust the skill, we do redraw or Uppercut every single turn. So there's no need to even take this that much. In terms of carry, you know what happens when this one goes long now. Now that I have seen these cuts. Yeah, I think I win. If the run like lasts that long. Does not carry garbage. What is in here? Alternate, yeah, not being bought. Yeah, we can pay for remove now. You can warp in. Also, am I resting or not? Resting here is putting me out rest skull range. Not resting means that I can go into slaver and die. I think I should be resting here. Prepare for the double rest. Even though it puts me out rest skull range on turn 1, so leader fight could go a bit worse. But if it's book or stabbing all the slaver, we go back to rest skull range very quickly, I tell you, even after the rest. Yeah, even after rest, we go back into rest skull range super fast. In the fight that is not leader. But yeah, I guess I can remove now. You can buy the warp pain as well, because it's not that bad. It's probably not good enough. No? I think button somewhat interesting as well. Do have headbutt to manipulate a little bit, but no draw. Yeah. Also, yeah, exhume disarm against both stabbing too. We can make it like do nothing. You know, we can just make the both stabbing do nothing like forever. Kind of nice. It feels nice to do that. Yeah, let's just remove strike and leave. You know, that's a bit slightly greedy. Slightly greedy, but I think we're strong enough. Rest. Any disarm? They're not rest cow, but yeah, this fight can go a bit long with the disarm. Unfortunately, the exhume is on before the disarm, and hopefully we even draw the disarm. It's still 5 cards per turn, yeah. I can headbutt the struck here next time is doing the thing, and with the disarm, we can maybe attempt to play a little bit slower. It's not that bad, even when this guy scales up to the heavens. Because I don't really see anything else to headbutt here except the struck, you know, and not playing the headbutt is also stupid. It's just losing 13 damage. Let's headbutt the struck. Yeah, go back to rest cow range and take more wounds. Uppercut is here at least. We are playing uppercut head armament struck this turn, but the thing is that if I struck into exactly in this arm, then I would like to play the disarm. Otherwise, I'm losing 3 block. Missing this arm here actually is a super giga bad though. If I strike into corruption, I guess then we just don't play corruption then. And I can armor the feet instead. Losing 3 block. So yeah, I told you, I know how this game functions. Yeah? This game cannot trick me. It has tricked me too many times already, so now I know its tricks. Yeah, the game cannot trick me, guys. We still play uppercut, of course. Ow. Yeah, here's a flame barrier. No need to play Hemo, yeah? I think we can attempt to block. Exo is only doing like 4 times 6, and we have the corruption and a bunch of stuff. Do not even play the metallicize, I think. Spot weakness here, and then burning pack away the metallicize. Because it's 3 block regardless this turn, yeah? Then we can see other stuff as well. Doing 21 again, no? Okay, did not break. Is it 3 times 8? But we have the Reaper. And this is perfect rest cow as well still for now. Even after playing Reaper, I'm still in rest cow for this turn, yeah? So we kill easily. It's just that I'm out rest cow for this fight. Unless I rest again. If I rest again, then I can do, but I kind of want to upgrade now. With 60... hard to say. Yeah, 15 this heals to 55, and 55 is still perfect rest cow, yeah? After we play feet, and of course we have burning blood, it's no longer rest cow for the next fight in the first turn, if we don't rest. Yeah, we're resting, we have full HP for, you know, kind of the rest of the act, but with the Reaper now I kind of don't want to rest anymore. Is there a need to start the next fight with rest cow or just a whole wave fight? Probably not, right? Probably not. And we are going to the whole way, and we are not going to the question mark. Yeah, so I can play the Reaper. 15 is exact rescue. I mean, not exact, but like... Ah, my bad. Right. Actually, forgot that this will actually kill. Ah. Right. My bad. So how much do you believe in taking this damage and then next turn we feed? Yeah, we actually needed to lose rescue for this to work. So 2 more HP would have been good. Yeah, my bad. How much HP am I losing here? Like 10, right? And then again, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 0. I don't want to rest though, and then the whole way with something that deals a lot of damage, but also not stallable, it would be bad. So what would that be? That sentry baseball would be fairly bad, I think, because that fight doesn't have enough HP for you to Reaper back. It's also very hard to block opening turns, yeah? So it deals a lot of damage to you while you cannot Reaper back. On a Snake plan, you can maybe do double disarm and then store with spot weakness, metallicize, and then heal to like a lot of HP, but yeah, still not great. Die. More. Garbage, unless you want rage. Why do you want rage? I don't. Well, except with the memory now, is there a reason to go here and set the fire? What are we doing at the fire? In this spot, probably upgrading Burning Pack, I would guess. Yeah, in this spot, if I go to fire, it's probably upgrade Burning Pack, which is fairly good. It's a decent note. Yeah, it's a decent note to go to the fire and upgrade Burning Pack. Next one is either leader or slaver, so basically I'm believing quite hard into healing here, yeah? Yeah, I'm believing quite hard in healing in this node. If I go to this node and fail to heal, certainly this fight can pose a big problem. I think maybe I will have to use a Catalyst Pot. Armor and deck doesn't have enough draw to care about armor upgrade. I can heal, right, in the whole way. Surely I can heal in the whole way. Yeah, there's a claim, and I can heal in the whole way fight. Wow, thank you. That is still 10 HP in Act 4, so it's not that bad, but you know, I have to create our principle, you know. It's also 10 HP right now, yeah, so it decreases the risk of dying here in case something goes extremely wrong. We have to create our principle. So hopefully it doesn't kill me. And, you know, it must be kill our spine, yeah. I mean, what was this? Ornithopter. It's 10 HP. Now, yeah, we are healing here, right? We're healing here, yeah. We heal here. Healing? Is this fight healable? A nice pack upgrade, by the way. Oh, it's doing it again, guys. It's fine, at least we disarm here now. Yeah, I mean, looks okay to me for now. Not be okay forever, but you know, for now it's fine. If I don't full heal, I think, yeah, if I don't heal to a big number here, then the other choice is to start the next fight with rescue HP. Intentionally taking, I think taking a controlled amount of damage in this fight is quite hard though. But we do have like maybe Funeral Plane to exhume this arm as well to block this for a while. So I think we can play like this and attempt to heal a bit. Yeah, vulnerable again. Well, they haven't drawn Final Pain, yeah, but it is disarm 6. Now in 3. Oh, it's doing the thing now and I don't draw into my thing. Yeah, nice Final Pain by the way. Can I die here with disarm 6? I hope surely not. Yeah, next on 5 days is, but it's okay. It's disarm 3 and I'm not vulnerable anymore. They're full blow. So if I kill it now with feet, we have Red Skull for next fight without the Reaper. Should I play him or not? Feet is green. So feet being green, I have on 16. I have on 16, I want like 58. 58 means 52 and 48. 48, yeah, so basically we can just kill here with Reaper and then feed and it already works. If I do another 2, then it doesn't work, though. No more headbutt in here. I think the Hemo now just lands the feed like easily. It's still -3 though, I believe. The Hemo would have not killed. That's fine. Reaper now. But then if I take any extra damage, then we can no longer do it, yeah? Otherwise I can still wait with the Reaper. Corruption. Why am I playing Corruption though? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I can spot weakness. Amazing. It's not weakened anymore, so if it does the big hit this turn, it could have taken damage. It didn't though, so now we can heal, yeah. Spotnet Reaper, I'm still weakened. It goes to 6 strength. 6 strength is healing 7. 7 is 46. 7 46 and 46 is 5. 46 we feed to 50 and 50 heal to 56 and it's still Red Skull. Okay, good work. I can take 3 more in here to secure that Feet Plus will kill, because Feet right now is dealing 12, so I do need an extra strike at the minimum. But we have Headbutt still, so I think I'm allowed to block here. Could be taking Giga hit next turn, hopefully not. Should I play Corruption? Okay, that's a mistake. Definitely should play Corruption there. Uppercut is still possible to be played. It's on 17 HP. If I don't play Strike now, then it's fairly unlikely that Feet is drawn together with an attack as well. It is doing the full damage next turn already, yeah? I just should play this 1 strike. Only 1 though. If we play this here, it dies and we take 0, but you know, I play 1 strike to open the Feet kill. Oh, now I cannot play Headbutt, I cannot play Uppercut. So we just hope that we Burning Pang into something. Yeah, like the Feet Plus. Perfect. Wow. Wow, that would have been good. Yeah, Reaper is free and Sozu sucks. Who knew, right? Yeah, Reaper is free and Sozu is a garbage. Thank you. Omnitotter is still bad though, because if you Fairy and just the Fairy will be taken and kept forever, then the Omnitotter doesn't actually do anything. Flame Barrier Plus. With the Corruption. Otherwise there's a Shark also with the Corruption. Otherwise there's a Dual Wheel with the Reaper and the Feet and the Fear No Pain and the Metallicize and... This kills champ, yeah? I will tell you, this kills champ. The other things do not kill champ, guaranteed. This will kill champ. It's very slow, but it will do its job. Even though the champ Giga buff strength, it will still do its job. Because you get pack plus, again, like just you know, pack a bunch with the headbutt and you do your Metallicize and you keep up with the strength buff. Because right now our champ solution is just spot weakness, but you don't need to slam Corruption in that fight. So you do have a bunch of time. Like you have quite a decent amount of time. With the disarm into exhume disarm, the champ has -6. And even if it buff strength once, it's still -2. Buff strength twice, it's +2, and it's not doing that much damage yet. Especially with the second barrier here, which we probably take a burst struck. Only fought both stabbing, no? So in this fight, leader, slaver, all of these are kind of bad in that fight. Upgraded. When in doubt, take green. I think it's a good, yeah, I think it's a pretty good mantra. When in doubt, take green. And yeah, headbutt here on the spot witness, we always land spot next turn, and this guy's still alive. So we have like 9 strength with the debuff. Which sucks. Not like the other two guys are doing anything, but you know. Which sucks. So let's kill the fat, yeah. Okay, she just produced more fat gremlins. And this draw is a bit unpleasant. Yeah, this draw is it's a bit unpleasant. Just a bit, huh? It is a bit unpleasant. Reaper, yeah, you lose 3 strength after you play Reaper, no? But not playing Reaper, you cannot even kill. I guess you can still kill one gremlin, yeah, with the uppercut. The Reaper line, of course, would be play Reaper first and then play uppercut and kill one of them. Otherwise, you just deploy your powers and then accept that she has strength and your Giga debuff, and this guy also has strength, and then you redraw the Reaper later, but for what? The thing about playing the Reaper here is that it doesn't really make progress. This draw is like so horrible, actually. This exact draw is like Giga terrible, yeah. Because right now I don't even make progress with the fight, you know, if I just kill the gremlins. If I play the Reaper now, I also don't make progress in the fight. In fact, I make maybe negative progress. If I play a Reaper now, maybe I make even negative progress. The headbutt is already gone, she summons double fed. And then if I play uppercut, I miss like all my powers. And then I need to redraw them, and they are also dead draws later. On the other hand, you just deploy both of these now and then block her next turn. How bad is it? Is the attack next turn on the 2? I think I do want to I do want to like, exhaust armament. I mean, the Reaper is only +1, so no. If it's +2, it would be a giga strong upgrade. I would say that. +1 is not even that bad. It's just that normally Reaper heals kind of enough already, so nobody makes the upgrade. If it's +2, it would actually be a pretty ridiculous upgrade. In a run that's not like already giga strong. In a run that's kind of like average, the Reaper upgrade, if it's +2, that is an insane amount of healing. But not in being so bad of a damage upgrade. Yeah? +2 AoE, like not the worst. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's not the worst if it comes with such a strong effect. But +1 doesn't do enough, which is why nobody upgrades it. If you get it for free, it's quite nice. Like from the Molten Egg or like Weststone or whatever, it actually feels quite nice. They have a Reaper plus over Reaper minus. But yeah, playing all powers, what is the order then? We didn't even draw 1 cost attack, you know, so I guess 1 cost attack doesn't really do anything. Is there any angle to not play Corruption here and we do something like Armaments, play Pain, play Uppercut on one of them? Because even without the Corruption, the Pain Plus is still doing some decent things here, and then we only get single debuff and not Giga debuff. I can at least kill 1 Gremlin, and the Corruption redraw is still good because Pain is green. And I full block this turn as well, and she doesn't always attack next turn. Which may or may not be a good thing, but I still have 9 strength. Disruptor and what the red Fisher Lord. No, I think it's okay, like armaments, if you play Phenopain, just play uppercut here, kill, yeah. And we try to play this fight slow. Because we still have the disarm plus in here to, you know, just shut this buff down a little bit. Can always get like Giga Destroy, but and I guess next draw is not the rest. And Corruption, Phenopain, yeah, that's a line to play 2 powers. And you can always play 2 powers here and keep the armaments, or you spend the armaments on the Phenopain itself, or you can armaments after you play Corruption Phenopain to block 3 more. Yeah. So like this is a line. One of the lines is playing this group of 3. But playing this group of 3 leads to something horrible next turn if you don't draw the disarm or the burning pact. Which is why I kind of don't want to do it. And then afterwards we still get debuff like forever, even if she choose to, because we still need to kill the Fat Gremlin, yeah. So then she gains 5 strength. She always gains 5 strength. But then we spend a turn to kill the Fat Gremlin, we still debuff, and she resummons or buff, and the turn afterwards we still debuff. Maybe she has more minions, and then what happens? It's not great, you know. But here, if she takes a turn off to resummon, then at least we can get our debuffs out. And then we can still redraw into the Reaper later. Nah, I think it's I think this turn is not playing Corruption. Hopefully I'm not being like extremely dumb here. But I don't think I should be playing Corruption with this hand. We just play like this. She attacks still. We did draw a kill on this Fat Gremlin now, so it could be worse. It could be a lot better, mind you. It could be worse. I can ignore the Hemo and play the other thing instead, but that loses 1 HP and I don't know what it gains. It gains nothing. Ow. Only now we are low, yeah? You can attack again. Okay, next turn we have Pack at least, and she's disarmed 3. We're summoning again. Could I die next turn? She already has 2 strength, so 8 times 3. Burning Fire? No, we cannot die next turn. And of course we still have the Giga Reaper, yeah, we summon into the Reaper. Yeah, like this. Yeah, Corruption is never being played, but we can Reaper now. Reaper now is still not putting me above Red Skull range, because we heal 39. And 39 is 55, I'm still having Red Skull strength. I can exhume the Reaper again, as Corruption is never played. Should I have armaments the Corruption itself, so I can play Corruption with Uppercut or, you know, the Reaper right here instead, losing the Phenopain plus. Could be. Could be. Playing the Corruption here makes no sense. Yeah, playing the Corruption here makes like absolutely no sense. But should I play the Burning Pact then? We can still armament, we can still headbutt the Corruption, yeah? It's like, so we do not need to be so drastic to like Burning Pact away the Corruption here. But what am I hoping to draw with this Burning Pact on the defense? It's like nothing really, you know. I still need to kill a Gremlin. Like this Mad Gremlin to be exact. Okay, so let's just hit, yeah. And Reaper first, otherwise I lose HP. The Reaper first is 39 HP, 55 still in Red Skull, perfect, and strike kills. Oh yeah, funny card. The Reaper card. We have one more Reaper, by the way. Ah, she attacks, and we have the barrier, and we have the uppercut. Next time the Wizard is going in if we fail to draw a kill. I hope that we draw a kill, by the way. If we don't draw a kill next turn on the Wizard, something terrible happens. Just checking, yeah, we actually have lethal in hand. I kind of want to defeat her though. She's dead now if I play both attacks. I kind of want to defeat. And we still have the Reaper, Exhume Reaper, you know. I can actually Giga heal here before I do this fight. In exchange for, right now I'm losing, what, like 8. I believe in healing. Really, I don't, the Wizard doesn't do it this turn. I can also just draw Exhume now. Yeah, that works too. I draw Exhume now and we just Exhume Reaper and then boom boom, this guy dies. Everyone's happy. Yeah, funny card. 13 kills, but if you play this, you lose damage on the headbutt, so I should headbutt first. And we headbutt the burning pack, and then I can draw into pack armor feet. Yeah, funny card. 78 now. She attacks again, but I think it's too late for her now, guys. Yeah, it is too late for her. And yeah, Reaper kind of dumb. Oh yeah, with the Reaper now, because the copy Reaper is like Giga free, and this Sozu is just garbage. But you don't worry about it. I'm not going to complain with the Reaper in my deck. Let's just say that. Yeah, I will not be complaining with the Reaper in my deck. Ice cream. Yeah, for the whirlwind, yes. Ammo strength payoff attack, first one. We don't have any strength payoff attack. Do I need strength payoff attack if we have the ice cream now with the corruption? So during the setup turn, the corruption can make energy while we're exhausting the skills, yeah? And then afterwards I have like strength from spot weakness, maybe strength from red skull, maybe even strength from the exhume. And we just dump 6 or 7 energy every single turn on attacks. What about attacks? With vulnerable? There's no way I actually need to spam more for damage. At least for now, I think. I think we just skip this. So here, Omamori. Baseball of Evil, and my spot weakness has missed. Okay, this fight is dangerous. This fight is genuinely dangerous. Plus 8, I hope that we don't get like minus 80 here. Before talking about plus 8. Yeah, I just hope that we don't get like minus 80. But we do have some decent block cards now. So if I draw, you know, like if I draw some of the powers and also we land good block cards, I can full block the baseball, even when frail. I should prepare to feed this guy though, I think. So yeah, it's probably just twin strike and store energy, yeah. You can play the bash here as well, but yeah, I don't really think so. Ah, okay, corruption on turn 2 is probably good enough, I hope. Areas here. Can pack the defense to keep drawing as well, why not? Spot weakness next turn, sure. Even though I could be taking more damage by this line. Metasize is already in play, corruption is in play as well. Yeah, yes, no pain. We're chilling, we're chilling. We are chilling. Not need to worry. Okay, so this order is actually very good, yeah? For now. Yeah, it stays good. Okay, so we actually draw Giga well in this fight. Our draw order in this fight, like, except the opponent on turn 1 is almost perfect. The corruption is on turn 2 and to save the most amount of energy, and then the Feel No Pain is also on turn 3, so we full block the baseball. And then we get to land feet on this, while still blocking next turn. Because, you know, we see here we have full block. So draw order in this fight essentially is like perfect. I like it when I draw perfect. Yeah, I think drawing perfect is a pretty good thing to do. Personally speaking. Did I play Himo or not? Hello, Peter? I don't know how long you have been here, but if you say this, then maybe you have been here for a while, I would assume. This maybe is like one of the worst possible Act 1 I have ever seen. It's like Giga trash, but you know, it's fine. Ironclad is broken, so I don't die. And then we see a Saw Red Skull, and then the run is okay. Without this Red Skull, I don't even know what the hell we were doing, yeah? Honestly. Yeah, what on earth were we doing without this Red Skull? I mean, I have no idea, but we did see Red Skull, so I don't need to think about it. Yeah, Hemokinesis... I still cannot feed it next turn, we cannot stay here for that long either from here. Can I kill next turn? Not that unlikely. No, it's like 43. Yeah, I think impossible. We need headbutt. I will with the 2. What can it be? It's like 12 more, yeah, and then we zoom. This will work, right? Yeah, that will work, yeah, trust. Yeah, it's working, it's working. Okay, need to optimize damage a little bit here, because if I play it in the wrong order, maybe this thing dies now. So, he does gain 15 more block, but it's okay. If I just do the normal standard line, uppercut into here is 18, 16, 34, 34, here is plus another... don't have flame barrier, yeah? So this is like 24, 24, 40, 40, oh, 58, perfect, it's on 2. Oh, it's on 2 HP, and next time we just feed. I can intentionally deal less damage in order to open some Reaper threshold. But does that miss feed ever? Because the feed next turn is doing 22. So if I play the Twin Strike first, for example, or the Headbutt first, it doesn't never works, right? Because it has 15 blocks, so... yeah, it has 15 blocks, so this Reaper will never land. We need Reaper plus a strike. But if I leave it like that and the Reaper doesn't kill, then the feed would fail to kill if it's alone. Okay. Never mind, just feed then. Yeah, it did draw the Reaper, but you know, like it wouldn't work. Yeah? No matter how much HP I set this up with, unless I set it up, unless I know exactly I draw this hand with the Frozen Die or something, then I can set up for the Hemo to just get rid of the block, and then we Reaper perfect through heal plus 10, and then I can feed after. But yeah. Oh good, yeah, draw pot would be nice. Flex plus, upgrade it. What does that do? We have no artifact. I mean, we can totally buy artifact. In fact, you take the flex and go here and look for artifact relic, yeah? But you cannot buy rare relics now. Act 3 is force pathing, no? So going to this shot is not like the worst idea of all time. Again, just to scout for artifact, but it's only pellets because souvenir flex is not a real combo now, yeah? Souvenir is just going to be blocking vulnerable in the hard fight. So it has to be like exactly pellets for this flex to really be anything. Of course, there's a very funny thing you can do, is that you can bank energy to ice cream. And then somehow exhaust your deck without playing corruption, and then you can exhaust your deck down to some loop with like Burning Pack, Flex Struck. But without an anger, it doesn't work, right? Because the main idea is you can play Flex like 3 times or 4 times per turn or something, and then Reaper at the end. But then you can just play Spot Weakness. You can just play Spot Weakness. Oh yeah, let's just skip. It's also Berserk Ice Cream. For some reason I think that's not very good. Like or what? Yeah, imagine shopping, it cannot be B. Yeah, imagine shopping, cannot be B, guys. Unless we die here, hopefully we don't die. Hopefully the knob doesn't like kill me or something, but if the knob leaves me too low, because this fight is not even so super giga comfy. It's pretty comfy though. I think what happens this fight is that we just take a bit of damage, yeah, and then disarm this twice. And then we have the metallicized thing, and we Burning Pack exhaust down, and then we just Spot Weakness and Reaper back for like 49 HP. I think that is what's going to happen in this fight, yeah? That we kill this guy, take a bunch of damage, and then heal 49 off of this. Need to kill this guy first, though. And disarm plus if he goes here. And I think I should be playing Twin Strike over defense. I will. Now to do that, I need to exhume this arm, and not the feet. So maybe our feet HP is in shambles, you know. Maybe our feet HP will be in shambles if we try to do that. Or I can just attempt to double feet. I need to draw next turn the feet already, though, because blocking this guy is kind of hard. Probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah, play Hemo as well. I guess I can choose to headbutt something here with one, like just headbutt in the spot, but it's not time yet. Could headbutt defend, next turn is always doing the thing. And any flame barrier you play is also losing HP. Ah, this is why Shock is better than flame barrier plus, I see. Yeah, because you see the blue flavor they need to store. And the flame barrier is losing your HP every time you play it. Oh, that makes sense. You pick the Shock minus over the flame barrier plus, yeah? You play around the blue flavor in the Colosseum. Yep, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I guess headbutt defense still works. Yeah, sure. More. It is here. Yeah, no matter what we play here, we are losing HP, you see. This deals 4 damage to me, and this deals 6. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 4 is better than 6, so I guess you just play Flame Barrier and then Flame Barrier minus. Ow! Nothing direct damage, but I am taking damage. Yeah, hammer the Metallicize, play the Metallicize, exhume the disarm, play the disarm. Now we need 1 defense per turn, yeah. So Burning Pact still needs to happen in a bunch of things first. Oh god. Okay. Once again, this another time we do this, yeah. That I struck. And then there's a 1 out of 6 that we draw the defense now. Oh, there's also a 1 out of 6 we bought the decking defense, this is the same thing. If I draw the defense now, we take cheap damage next turn. Oh, I need to Flame Barrier, which also deals damage to me. So either way, I'm taking damage. Okay, we did not lose the 1 out of 6 this time, like all the time in Act 1. Oh good, we have a defense here. And 1 defense is enough. What weakness? Yeah, just 1 defense per turn is enough. Yeah. I would love to headbutt, but yeah, don't do that. Headbutt is losing at 15, and 15 is quite a lot of HP to lose. I do want to just redraw into the thing. I would Reaper to make it slightly faster. I would defense doesn't do anything. Yeah, bottom decking, spot weakness, and shuffling it out. And I'm at the spot weakness now, no? Which is pretty nice. Okay, I do not need to play any defense this turn. 1 out of 6 about the next shock next turn. Every cycle there's a small risk. Okay, didn't draw the struck. Okay, now can I have my feet. If I struck now, then the Burning Pact will shuffle out the good cards, so let's not. Okay, I shuffle out the good cards by not drawing them. It's fine. Burning Pact by the Hemo. And Reaper is certainly one of the cards of all time. Yeah, Reaper is definitely one of the cards of all time. Like away corruption. Next turn spot in full block. We do not want to heal for 45 here. Ideally we heal 44 and then feed after. So we can control that. Yeah, we can control that. I can just keep spot weakness. Yeah. Okay, we draw pack now and just play the pack. Okay. Next turn is sometimes bricking, no? No point even armament, doing armaments or anything here, but why not? Again, there's no point armaments here. Armament, using armaments on barrier here is negative, so let's not do that. Next turn we're gonna see full block. Again, just upper defense for fun. Next turn pack strike. Okay, so now we cannot break anymore. Yeah? It's actually we still can. We still have 2 flame barriers to get rid of. So get rid of the barrier and then we are like totally safe. Not weakened, so I can heal 39 now. Like, why stop at 39, right? I guess I can do 43, yeah? I haven't calculated weakened threshold where we can just do like one more time here with Reaper not weakened. Yeah, like this is 43 if not weakened. Being not weakened here is pretty hard though, so is it a convenient number if I keep doing the thing? Well, what, like 5, yeah, and then increments by 4. So let's say I go to, let's say like 12 more strength, like 50 strength. No, that's not enough. But yeah, I can go to 50 strength and go up from there. So 50 strength is like 55, and then plus 8, 63, 67. Yeah, 67 damage. Cool. 67 is too much. No, 67 is yeah, 67 is too much. So we have to go to 63. And 63 weaken is minus 16, so no, it's 47. That's still too much. So it's one low, it's a 59. 59 is minus 15. It's perfect, it's 44. So 59 is perfect, right? Which means I go to I suppose it's 4 more times, right? I spot 4 more times, I have 54 strength, and 54 strength with this is 59, and 59 weaken is 44, and 44 is perfect. Okay. And it's on 1 HP, and then we can feed. Yeah, 38. And yeah, getting weakened is every easier than not getting weakened. I should honestly pack the headbutt, but leave it there just in case I'm stupid. It's good to be stupid proof, you know. Yeah, it's good to be stupid proof. Huh? Yeah, this is 41, so one more time, just double checking, yeah? 54 strength, 59 damage, yeah? 59 damage is minus 15 and not minus 14. So yes, it works. Actually, no, it's minus 14, what am I talking about? Yeah, 59 is freaking minus 14, this is only the max I can get. Okay, never mind. So it's bad then. Yeah, good. I should have stopped before Wicked. Alright, it is minus 14, it's not minus 15, what am I talking about? So I'm just losing here 2 HP. Yeah, I just lost 2 HP. It's fine. It's only 2 HP. You know. Die. Yeah, it's only minus 14. Right? It's not minus 15. Oh, is it? It's like 59. Why is it so hard? Like 60 is 15 exact, and then this 14 something. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It is 44. Okay, never mind. yeah, I'm giga stupid. It's 44. It's 44. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Orb is here. Yeah, don't worry about it. Aha. I mean, we have plenty of HP, so it's fine. We get hit, yeah. I think it's exhausting corruption, yeah. Okay, we can kill the thing here next. I want to grid and kill with feed because I can get back the pack to do that. It's probably stupid. Let's just get Hemo and guarantee the kill. Saving energy with no more corruption seems okay. Ow! Yeah, but you can do Reaper first. So like Feel No Pain, Reaper, Metallicize Hemo. Sure. Maybe I can like disarm this and then feed here still. Or I can just feed it next turn, yeah, ignoring the... Yeah, 20 here goes to 22 and 22. Unfortunately, it's not killing. Okay, never mind, we blocked him. I could brick here with this line for sure. Yeah, like that. That's okay. I just want to feed. Still have Exhume Reaper, yeah. So I can spot here. And Headbutt is not being played either way. Feed is already killing. Any Exhume? Ah, Exhume. Oh, good. Ah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's decent, I would claim. I would claim that these relics are above average. It comes with 100 gold, yeah, by the way. It also comes with plus 100 gold. So again, first of all, yeah, I go into this node and heal like 50. Yeah, I go into this floor and heal like 50 from the 2 fights. I gain 2 feet. So 7 max HP, yeah. So I gain 7 max HP. I gain like 50 current HP. I gain 100 gold, courier gold. I get a game link chip. And a horn cleat. A very interesting floor. But at least you always get one uncommon, one rare. Like this floor is the strongest thing in the game if you don't die to it. Value wise. Like value wise, it is the strongest floor in the game. But yeah, of course sometimes you can die to it, and it's also extremely rare because it only shows up in the second half of Act 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. And yeah, I get to load 3 cards, but then you just skip. Unless you want the boomerang for some unknown reason. Do I want boomerang? Probably not, right? Probably not. Just in My Bloom Act 3, and My Bloom is Giga Rich. So I know it's not Shrine, it's a normal event. It's a normal event, but it can only show up in the second half, so it's really rare. Because what happens in Act 2 is that usually you go to some early question marks, you know. So when you go to early question marks and then you step to late question marks, and here your fight chance is like giga high. It's like 20-30% or something you can even see shop in question mark, yeah. So the chance that you see a normal event is really low. So first of all, you need to go to the question mark in the first place, and then the chance to see a real event is really low, and then it needs to roll the Coliseum as well. Just rare. I don't need the boomer against Champ or anything, right? I think. And yes, if we see My Bloom in early Act 3 is like freaking 99 go with Choreo, yeah? We are Giga Ultra Rich. If it shows up. It's Champ scary if the spot weakness is like not cooperating. We still get minimum baseline of 6 strength with the Exhume spot. And we don't need to slam corruption in that fight. Umamori to My Bloom. The run after was also bought an Umamori though, but that time I did not see the My Bloom code. That time I went to 5 question marks and got like nothing. I got minus Umamori stacks. Because I saw Madness and then some, you know, some question mark fights. To be fair though, that was because I lost HP in the mall for no reason. So I go below half HP and I saw the I saw the bow ahead. Otherwise, there could have been the My Bloom in the second half of the act, so there was no 1000 gold, yeah. But there was a Red Relic event in 5 question marks. But the real thing that happened in the run is I went to 5 question marks and used my Umamori, and I got nothing. That was pretty sad. We are too high HP, there's no red skull here, nothing dies, so I'm taking a billion damage on my face, and probably lead the fight with like a lot of HP still, but you know, for now I'm taking damage. There's no lethal feat, right? If we draw Hemo, is it lethal? We have 39 plus 9 is 48, yeah, 48 is not killing. So there's no point even getting the feat here. In fact, if you discard the feat here, you can headbutt the feat to feat next turn. So barrier, spot weakness. We are not weakened, yeah, so we can do barrier, spot weakness, and headbutt the feet. That deals 6 damage here. That deals another 12, that's 18, 18, 31 HP. That's quite a lot still, but armor on the spot is just worse, yeah, compared to the barrier. So that still has to be the line. You can headbutt something else. You can headbutt the spot weakness instead of the feet, but you know, I believe that we can feed next turn. Illusional? Maybe, but I believe. Yeah, we can feed. Okay, no problem. Exhume can be played after the corruption is down to save on energy, and then it can also be played to block with Feel No Pain later. And with the Ice Stream, there's no reason to even play it now, yeah. Just buying the energy and use it later. I don't block for 2 though. Yeah, bottom decking the powers. Do I pack or not? I can also like barrier Hemo Strike. I think I should pack. If I draw corruption, I play it. If not, then we just do... It's slow or what? This last seems a bit suspicious, but it won't be that bad, yeah, with the Reaper. I hope. We can... I have already played Corruption, there's no like killing Taskmaster and then store this guy. I think trying to do that line is just stupid anyway though. But where should I put this disarm? Difference HP is 7. Probably disarm Taskmaster and just hit the blue level, right? You take damage. Better is a bit better, but we're still not that strong. Actually, still not that strong. Leave the defense in here because it's a headbutt target or what, in order to maybe pack into an extra block. Our deck still doesn't have card draw, and we don't make energy out of nowhere. Like we have this energy, but yeah, no bloodletting, no offering, no like some lantern or mummified hand or whatever. Relic Bar is very good after the twag now. I mean, maybe not very good, but Relic Bar is like serviceable after the twag. Before the twag, there was only Red Skull. This is bot and it's only card power, yeah. But now that we have this Relic Bar is like okay. This is very good, this is very good, this is very good, and this is good enough. The covers are like this being empty, this kind of empty, and this is again not that good. This is card power. We're close to being strong. Let's say it like that. Yeah, we're close to being strong. I can headbutt the armaments. I can headbutt the armaments and then armor the feet sometimes. It could make me miss the feet altogether if I did play the line though. Yeah, zoom here is a feet. Awkward Reaper, yeah, because it did not armor last turn. I do have a headbutt though, so like how bad is it to just Reaper here and then stop? You're taking 2. But I have the headbutt. It's not weakened next turn, so if I draw this and I can feed immediately, but he has like 10, so I don't even get punished. Yeah, like this. Brick, no, the thing about bricking is that even if I completely brick, actually no, Giga completely brick is worse. But let's say I just draw the headbutt and no defense here, then the Reaper heal is covering for like this HP loss. Oh yeah, here like with the speed. Take 1, that's fine. I was just saying about how we don't have energy burst, and here's a seeing red with the ice cream and the letter opener. Or you can take the struck to have more corruption fuel. I kind of want my energy though. Even with the corruption already in the deck, this is probably still good. A recover, you know, it's just how Ironclad functions. You see, like one good thing, your Giga strong, and it's still a feed start. So the feed start, the moment we stop falling behind, we will be ahead. I mean, I know it maybe sounds like it's such an obvious thing to say. You know, if you're not behind, you're ahead, but you're really ahead. You know? If you stop being behind with the feed. And the key point in this arc is that we saw like this card. You know how much this card has healed inside the deck? Do you know how much HP this card has given me inside this arc? Because the number is pretty big, you know. The number is pretty big, you know? How much HP I have gotten from this. And my deck is I don't even have a Giga Strength. I have 1 Rest Cow and then 1 Spot Weakness. That is all I have. Oh yeah, probably can take the Seeing Red. Probably not stupid. The Seeing Red, if I see 5th energy, if I pick the 5th energy after this second, is really bad. But if I pick anything that's not energy relic, yeah, or my boss relic like Pyramid, even P-Box right now still fine. So yeah, Pyramid, P-Box, Snecko, Astrolabe, Black Star, you know, like the non-energy. Then the Seeing Red is great. So what do I want to play around more? The boss relic. Because 5th energy, I think is the worst case of the 2. Yeah, that is a really lacking draw. If we are forced into an energy relic, then it's bad. Yeah, we already saw it. 3 bad energy after Act 1, you know. Okay, Reaper now will be a good energy, but it's still not that great of a boss relic. To see after this act, is pretending that we can see Reaper, but we cannot. So yeah, we already saw like Reaper, Sozu, and Dome, yeah? The 3 energy relics. So the chance that I see a pickable non-energy is pretty high. High energy cannot be that bad. Wow, energy with ice cream. So what's the upgrade here? Spot or what? I think it's spot now. Yeah, I think it's spot. Looks like we're spot. Can also recall to open extra rest in Act 3, but now that I have the Reaper, I don't think that's too important even with force passing. Corruption will not be played here. Draw 5 to attempt to draw into spot weakness quickly or what? Sure. Wow. Exhume goes on Disarm or Spot or Reaper, depending on how I draw later. Save energy for a bit, yeah. No need to spend energy on this. Okay, I did not draw Spot Weakness here. Was kind of expecting it when I see the buff icon. I did not draw the Spot Weakness this turn, you know. For now, we're okay. But I don't really want to see buffs too much, especially when, you know, there's a Horn Cleat turn. It just doesn't attack, so we're wasting a Horn Cleat block. And it's getting metallicized. If I don't draw the spot next turn though, then it will miss. Because turn 4 is always doing the weaken. That should still be played though. We do want to push a little bit. Not too much, but we do want to push a little bit of damage. So you have the option to split in case the champ is doing something like really strange. At least you have the option to go in. Holy, it landed. I'm still taking a billion damage on my face, no? But it's fine. Ow. Yeah, Red Scout on 67. Lost the thing. And we still play Exhaust on all the strike because at some point in this fight I will accelerate with the corruption. It armor the struck as well, but if I struggle to feed, I would like to armor the feed. And otherwise I can armor defend and it's not even that much worse. We need to not push too close to 220 though, so I can keep applying like some bash or uppercut to get ready for the eventual split. For now I can spend a tiny bit of energy. We don't need that much energy. We don't have enough draw. I play this. Corruption honestly can be played now, but let's be a little bit safer and play... Is it actually safer to play Corruption now though? Next turn is still not weakening yet, so there's already a 50% chance I draw into the spot. We don't have strength payoff attack, so I think we want to spot more than just one more time. Yeah. Spotting one more time 11 strength, but no... Only twin strike for strength payoff. Maybe a little bit weird. Let's play one more time. Maybe go like one more spot landing. Yeah, and then it's buffing this turn, so the spot will always miss. Either it buffs this turn and the spot always miss. No matter which turn is drawn. Which is kind of annoying. Unless it's buffing again next turn though, because I could headbutt the spot here. I could exhume this arm right now and delay its progress even if it's doing the strength buff again. Leaving this exhume in here is to do another spot weakness or a burst block on the corruption. And this definitely is being played. I think we do spot over the pack though. Exhume, probably just leave it alone for a bit. We are favored to be able to land spot here, and yes, to land the spot. Now I can maybe play corruption. It's like spot first and then corruption after, could be. Yeah, spot first and now we can corruption barrier, yeah. Seems fine. This is like 40 damage, so 264 and we can still uppercut. Probably going in soon. Yeah, here's the uppercut. And next one we're not weakened, so it's a perfect timing. Let's open node now, sure. Because we want to split next turn. Oh, the split is not the greatest split I have ever seen, you know. Maybe it's not that bad. If I draw 3 strike here, then it's not that bad. Reaper now will lose Red Skull, but we also don't have debuffs. Now debuff is running out exactly for execute, so it's doing like no damage. Yeah, if it's doing no damage, I guess we can just do this. The champ's doing no damage, it's like 44 damage. Basically the baby number, you know. It's even weakened. It's doing an absolutely pathetic number while being weak. Yeah, like look at this. Can I kill it now with Feet Plus? I don't care about the Reaper, yeah? No. So I guess I have to headbutt. But yeah, exhume into Barrier Plus is full block. It's doing 0. Oh, missing the headbutt. Do I have the pack next turn? No. Okay, feed is here, so we can just feed. Yeah. This is not killing. 50 only. There's no the boot. Nothing else to do. Any offering? So that's bad energy. Yeah, 2 bad energy relics and a cage, which is also a bad non-energy. I don't see why we would pick the 5th energy now, yeah, with the offering and the seeing red and also corruption here. So we just cast 2 strikes. Cage does improve the thing a little bit, but this like really wants a strength scaling attack now. So if the boomerang from earlier, you know, comes back again, maybe it's added. But I do want 1 strength scaling attack or a loop attack, like blood for blood would be fine too. But yeah, pommel strike plus pommel strike plus or strength scaling attack or blood for blood, like reasonable. Yeah, just gets 2 strikes. I would prefer to see, of course, anything better than this, like P-box or lab or or cube or pyramid or snecko. Honestly, even freaking, do you think second back is stronger or weaker than empty cage here? With the Sozu. Because it upgrades this potion by quite a lot, you know. Do you think the cage is better or worse than the second back? But it's not super clear, no? Where's the burning elite? Okay, pretty free for pathing, as in, yeah, we have pathing freedom or memory, so we roll 1 time, yeah. I mean, not total freedom, we only have 1 shot in the act, but with the choreo, even if we roll normalities here, we can still spend all the gold. And even silver gold, Reaper doesn't heal you that much in the hard fight, always a thing. Reaper is like absolutely broken inside the act, yeah. Like act 1, act 2, act 3, like insanely broken. When you want to do act 4, you don't have extremely high strength, which this deck doesn't really have that. And the Reaper heals you like maybe 20 HP or so, which is still pretty good. But the act 4 fight can kill you super fast, yeah. And then the regen HP comes in play instead. So we can roll 1 question mark here for normalities, right? Like 1000 go choreo into the Giga shop. Oh, surely that will happen. Tossing away all the defense. I mean, defense freaking sucks, man. Defense freaking sucks, guys. Am I even playing Burning Pact though? I mean, I guess not, huh? I can Burning Pact, but like, I don't want to play Uppercut Barrier and just stop my turn here. Eastern Hunclade is still debuff. Corruption. Yeah, would like something like Dark Embrace would be quite nice here, I would assume. Yeah, Dark Embrace here would be decent. Headbutting Arma is Giga optimistic. The more realistic play is headbutting like the pack, so you can actually feed next turn, feed minus. I'm not that optimistic, even though we have an offering. Okay, could have been optimistic, and it would have landed. Not too bad. We can Reaper though to heal this 2 instead of taking 2 with the Hemo. It's true, eh? Exhume Reaper and then Spot Weakness will deal 5 damage. 28, and then Reaper is 9, 13, so 18. Yeah, okay, it works. I mean, that's a great way to dump my energy. There's also a card draw in here to to also use my energy, and there's also the loop attack to, you know, deal damage. These are kind of doing the same thing, yeah. All of these are kind of doing the same thing. The whirlwind doesn't increase my hard damage output though, which is maybe the only fight that I care about doing damage in. Yeah. Like whirlwind doesn't actually increase my damage potential in the hard fight, like the other two do. It's probably just pommel. It's like pommel into upgrade, and we can upgrade the offering as well. How many upgrades do I get in this act? 1. So 2 upgrades total. 1 upgrade in the act here, and then 1 upgrade in act 4. And yeah, pommel I think is better than blood for blood. Blood for blood would be good after a pommel is already in my deck, but there's no pommel yet. Okay, let's just take the pommel. Boom, 1 roll, rich. Yeah, always madness. What else is new, right? 1 question mark, act 3, yeah, always madness. What else is new? You can take the madness, lose 26 current, and then make your pommel strike 0 cost and then go infinite. Yes. Always madness. Great event. These gentlemen are, you know, devising a devious plan, yeah, for next turn, but we do have a horn clip. A pretty devious plan. Will I be gambling cards? Because Spot Witness is missing this turn. Offering is not even that good. What am I gambling cards for anyway? I just headbutt with headbutt, I'm not even playing. Being red, I guess it's better this turn and next turn, but that's about it. Yeah, what am I even gambling cards for? I want to armor the feet. I don't need armor offering, look in this turn. Okay, armor the feet. Let opener and also extra AoE damage. This guy is not dead yet, but it might as well be. Oh yeah, all good. This is lethal next 100 feet plus, it might be. Hey, we cut. No reason to play this, but again, we have enough energy already. So just in case it doesn't kill, playing that is good to not redraw. How do we do kill? Oh, good. Up. Credit. We still don't have draw, and if a corruption we already exhaust enough cards, yeah? It is green, no, it's green. Green is not bad. Yeah, where's the Dark Embrace? Here. Okay, not quite, but you know, it's fine. It's an acceptable alternative, you know, it's acceptable. It's acceptable as an alternate resource, I would claim. Also, being rich is kind of nice, you know, you just buy the good stuff. Yeah, you have a billion gold and you just buy all the good stuff instead of playing the cleric garbage in Act 2. Interesting run. Ah. Guys, you really want to? Do you want to? We can go, we can be giga big here, just so you know. And do you want to? I kind of want to. I kind of want to. We need to be careful with the letter opener and such doesn't kill the thing now. But fine. Headbutt armaments on the feet here is very difficult. Maybe it's drawn now, I can still do it. No. I could just armor the metallicize then. Taking damage is fine, I don't care about taking damage. Hopefully you can draw feet next turn. It's not super likely though. In fact, it's more likely they get exploded. I mean, we do have Corruption Death Branch in play, so like, it cannot be that bad, but you know. Actually, Exhume Offering now, you can just make new... Yeah. So I armor the Offering also, so I can actually draw my feet. No, I believe. Okay, I should not have believe. I can still believe. But I think it's more... I think we just accept feed minus on this, yeah? I think we just accept feed minus and get the pack instead. Oh, actually I can havoc the pack now. Oh, I still believe I can havoc the pack now. It does the problem another letter opener though, so they don't have that much HP anymore, yeah? But it's fine. One more? What? Ah, come on, man. Just make an armor off of this. Very interesting cards. Yeah, very interesting cards. Dark Embrace is pretty good, because Dark Embrace probably say I can draw into the suite here, and this guy have enough HP that one letter opener doesn't kill, yeah? Yeah, okay, at least it's a feat. Do I try for the armaments? Because if I do try for armaments here... it doesn't make sense. I don't think it should be. If I try for armaments here, what usually happens, a letter opener even like... Letter opener just can't kill them. Because I cannot play Flame Barrier as well. Another we have barricade, we will get the HP whether you like it or not. I mean, I'm sure you like it. I mean, I'm sure you like it. Yeah, branch, yeah, spoilers alert, this game is like pay to win. And yes, we need to wait to make new exhumes, yeah. Can I play the Reaper here? I can. It's only 12 damage. I cannot let opener after this, after I play the Reaper though. But I can Reaper. Because right now I'm missing HP. There's no random damage or anything, yeah. Now waiting to do a wheels here, but we have no exhume. Holy berserk. And this is how the ice cream stat gets boosted to the heaven, you can see. Like you say energy retained is 1844. And after this turn it's plus 27 because I just don't spend energy and we just stay here for like 100 turns. Oh, the metallicize. We have outscaled the spiker. But yeah, I need these guys to make the next zoom at some point. But they are also dying to one letter opener prop, each of these ones, so it's really inconvenient. It's actually giga inconvenient, you know, what is happening here. okay, we have time. Basically, Letter Opener is just the worst relic in the game because otherwise they could just go crazy with the skills and we probably already rolled an Exhume. But Letter Opener is, you know, actually just the worst thing ever. So we are here. Okay, second win is one skill only and it makes a lot of cards, yeah, so that's pretty good. Exhume is here now. Race. Do we wait for armaments on the Exhume? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do we wait for armaments on the feed? It will take a long time. The worst relic known to man. That's fine. I will just be small. I don't care enough about the armaments. I will just be small. We need like 2 more Exhume or 1 Exhume, 1 dual wheel. Yeah, dual wheel is here but no Exhume. Okay, Exhume is here now. They lose 1 more, yeah. Die. Now, of course, it's a bit slower now that, you know, there's only 1 repulsor alive to provide with daisies. But this guy can also survive on Letter Burner proc. Yeah, this guy can survive on Letter Burner proc, so you have more rooms to make plays. So long, it's not actually that long, unless you really want to upgrade your feed. Like, upgrading your feed is what actually takes a long time here. If you just wait for the red runs with daisies here, you make 2 cards per turn, kind of. And 2 cards per turn is a lot of cards. And yeah, of course, when 2 of them are alive, you have like 4 per turn instead of 2. So you make the Exhumes pretty quickly. Now the Exhume production is slower though. Yeah, now the Exhume production will be slower. Let's make the Exhume now. Nope, it makes a dual wheel instead. When I spend my letter opener, my 1 letter opener use here. Is it back feed? No. Yeah, I don't know when I should use my 1 letter opener pro. I mean, you see ice cream, like when we started this fight it was around 1,800, yeah, now it's already 3,600 and it's only going up. Yeah, probably should just save it forever in case we want to roll for armaments, right? When we finally see the Exhume. Yeah, I think we should just be keeping the letter bundle prop there for that 1 turn. Oh? Damn. Oh? No. know, I need to see the exhume first, yeah? I do not commit the proc just because I see an armament in hand. I need to see the exhume first. Ah! Yeah, I can even play bloodletting. Wait, there's no skill in hand here to roll. It just doesn't work. Every single attack kill, so we only get feat minus. Oh, too bad. Small. Upgrade the you can take a dual wheel plus to not have to rely on the branch. But yeah, struck plus. Honestly, now that I have corruption branch, but I also have gambling chip and toolbox. Probably more skill for the steel wood in case the corruption branch makes like all attacks. Yeah. But this kind of thing is still positive, I think. We go not to open the rest at the end. We have the freaking thing. Just upgrade corruption now, right? No longer need to upgrade pommel strike or whatever. Yeah. Now that I have corruption branch, just need to play corruption and I win. Probably. So I upgrade the corruption and Nightfall and upgrade offering or the funeral pain. Or the shockwave. Maybe upgrading the shockwave is better. Yeah, let's upgrade corruption first just in case, you know. Only 4 base energy. Yeah? And we do need to play the funeral pain as well. And sometimes you need to spend energy on the pack. Or the struck. Make the energy upgrade here first. Have to recall at the end, so no rest in the act. So hopefully no fight goes super wrong considering Burning Elite is the final floor of the act here. Flash of Steel, Secret Weapon to make a card. Secret Weapon for the Whirlwind, yes, of course. Secret Weapon, so... I mean, regardless of what we take here, it's just going to be tossed away, you know. Unless they top deck Corruption, in which case they would like... I don't even know what it would like Shackles or what? Which Shackles? Otherwise everything's tossed, yeah. Options here, and boom. Options here, and we open one. Holy Whirlwind. Yeah, why not? Summon. Next turn is already good, so I guess we just do nothing or what? Can exhume offering here and just go off, but let's exhume seeing red just to make more energy. Yeah. Don't know why I care about the energy, but yeah, I guess we cleave. Cleave. Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. Shield of the Gods. Let the winner and kill these and just leave her alone. Still need to feed, and she's taking some damage from the thing already. Oh, feed minus, huh? Honestly, can be bothered, yeah, for feed plus. Let's just kill her and get the hell out. Die. Garbage. Lost everything. So the toolbox, honestly, unless it rolls a secret technique or something, it probably is just half a backup prep. And the purpose of the toolbox is just to be gamble away, so they can find corruption. Unless it rolls secret technique. Fang Act 1, I think you're misreading. The message says that feed miners are not free. I think you're reading the message as like free run, but it's not. It says feed miners. my corruption. Okay, fine, next turn. Pretty late, but you know, better late than never. I don't know why I played that, but you know, I did. Spend energy now, yeah, it's fine. Spend energy now so I can have lethal and draw feed. This is too much damage, so I should not be playing XecnaR. I legit way too much damage. That is fine to play though. Okay, I'm up feed. Upgrade, yeah, probably not. Trends. I don't like trends. Yeah, I don't like trends. Let's just skip. Oh, Lantern Script, Lantern Ice Cream. After we play Corruption, and this no longer does anything, but after we play Corruption, we win, you know, so it's probably fine, you know. Don't care about this right now, we have the Lantern now. So let's again like, dig maximum for the Corruption. Don't need energy, so I will armor demetallicize. With this relic bar, you can go back and watch the Act 1. Yeah, I can go back and just watch Act 1 of this run. There's a reason this one is 3 hours, yeah? It's not because I'm stalling for feed. Act 1 is like, what, an hour and a half, right? Yeah, I got it hour and a half, and the rest of the run is, you know, the same amount. Options here, so now I can go boom boom, you know. Middle base is not here yet. Whatever, it's disarm then. Ah, armaments. Do nothing. We have bricks though, we have burns here. Yeah, and not that many skills. Is this too much damage? 104? No, and then we can headbutt maybe, but then I cannot Reaper or whatever. I mean, I'm barely taking damage as is, yeah. Oh yeah, I can just headbutt the feet now. And do it next turn. Some color? Yeah, I mean, you see it right here, no? You just see the fight. Rich. Well, I mean, it is Courier Mobbing. And we are not going to do a shot. Garbage. Had to go here and lose the run, like Death Trap. Okay, so we walked to 2 events, and this icon, what was they? The Madness. And then what's the next event? Yeah, the Red Mask. Well, amazing, thank you. Yeah, I love activity question marks. Like amazing, absolutely crazy, super good. We can attempt to do it here. Ah, corruption is already here. In fire, yeah, sure. Oh, Zoom is already here. Is feet here or not? Ah, barricade. I love barricade. Yeah, like taking pretty significant damage. This guy's almost dead already. That's fine. That opener doesn't happen, yeah? So if I play this guy's on 3, then it's not dead. But I cannot light opener again. I don't think I should be playing this barrier then. Ah, easy. Upgrade the feet and kill this before it close. And we already have the barricade in play, yeah? So we can feed the other two. This guy's disarm as well. And we do still have a menu exhume here and the... I guess, yeah, the other exhume is not even played yet, so it's already good. Oh, good. But yeah, just headbutt the exhume. Shockwave. Like the other shockwave. Feed. Feed. Exhume feed again. Feed again. Big. Alexa would have been very nice for the thing, but for the dead branch, but at the same time we probably don't need it. Yeah. So we need more branch fuel in case the branch is being like giga cringe. Somehow magically with 200 max HP and corruption dead branch we can fall over and die to hard somehow. I would just choose to believe that it's not happening. Yeah? So we don't take any of these garbage. Technique attack. I guess then we can still technique for offering here, but no need really. Oh, calm down, please. Please calm down a little bit. Everything is safe to play, safe. But that's also playable. Need to draw back into the armament, so just make a new one. Barricade is here. And one. Holy rampage. 90 is maybe too much. Huh? And kill it this turn would be nice. Not with that. That is definitely killing it, but yeah, not with that. Technique like zoom. Zoom next spot. I can go cry the feet as well. Yeah, this already kills. Is that doing anything? I mean, I don't know, but how bad can this be, right? It's definitely not a bad draw in the first cycle of the heart, unless we only draw the second disarm and the heart never does anything, yeah? And then for the first cycle it is. And then the awakened one could be a fight that is maybe slightly problematic. Sometimes I don't even know like, how it could be problematic, but we can pretend. Yeah, how bad can this be anyway? Okay, Death Trap, need to not forget to take the key here and not forget to take the key next floor. Well. Shockwave, I kind of just want to find corruption. How degenerate is it to toss the shockwave away? Not too degenerate, we just find the corruption. Okay, corruption's here. Should have kept the shockwave, guys. That's fine. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be just fine. Personally, between you and me, I would claim that this is an okay spot. Cannot play the true bridge, they can exhaust the feed? I guess they can. And if they exhaust the feed, they can exhume the feed. I want to exhume something else. Huh? Ah, okay. I guess you can also exhaust exhume too. But that's fine. That's the thing. Regardless of what happens, I do not lose my feed. Yeah. yeah, I would claim that we are going to be fine. Holy limit break, strong. Giga strong. Can not really. Yeah, we don't have the card draw in hand right now to get to the thing. Till now. Ah, we do have the card draw to get into the thing. Perfect. Yeah, now we have my feet. Oh, good. That is too much damage. Yeah, I think that kills, so I don't want to kill. Just leave her alone. That is definitely bad, so let's not play that. It is already green, yeah? So we can kill her whenever. But like for example here, if it just, you know, it just makes all the attacks here quickly in the hard fight, but somehow it doesn't give me all this scaling, then we could potentially face something. So potentially it could be a small problem, but, you know. Usually it's not. Exhume is here, unfortunately Defeat is not in here. So the Exhume doesn't do anything. Kill this now. Plus. Savage. Death Trap. Avoided. Nothing here does anything. You can take Chrysalis, I guess. More Brian's Fuel after you play Corruption, which apparently is now. You know, fine. We could be taking damage this turn, though. Because you can see right here, I don't have Fear No Pain, I don't full block, yeah? Ow! Yeah, of course I play Barricade over the Feed Fire. No, Feed Fire probably full blocks last turn. And playing Barricade just makes it so much more convenient, you know. And personally, I love convenience. And we also have the Reaper. Artifact Strip, yeah, look at that. Wow, Strip. I play this for fun. Okay, Demon Form. Ah, Exhume is already here. We do have a real Exhume in the deck though. So I think I do this for the... Because there's a limit break in here as well. Just make the limit break strong immediately. So we can kill this. With a feed. Oh, that is definitely killing, but now I need to... I need to Reaper as well. That's definitely killing, yeah. I also want to armaments. I can do this. Ah, it is armaments, that's very convenient. Okay, all good. Because armaments here is extremely convenient because you can simply do, yeah, limit break. I even have to do a will in hand, yeah, so you can exhume limit break again. Yeah, just exhume limit break again. Strong. And now we feed this 120, 138. And we play like this here, and we feed this. Awaken one, but we have the thing. This is more convenient armaments, and yeah, I guess we keep the thing for convenient armaments. I love being convenient armaments. Do I make some cards first? I could be making some cards first. We don't need headbutt, right? I don't need headbutt. Ah, okay. Feet is already green here, yeah. I don't have headbutt though, so we need to rely on like corruption to generate the exhume. In which case, should I just exhume offering and then keep going? We can wait for the exhume redraw though. Yeah, this fight doesn't deal that much damage. We have 2 disarms. Yeah, we can wait. I don't even care about weakness. Maybe I should, but I don't. Ah, headbutt is here. Okay, oh good. Yeah, suddenly it has no strength. It goes from a lot of strength to like no strength. Real quick. Let's feed. Pick. Yeah, more disarm. He's going to gain 2 back, but then lose another 3. So, you know, sucks to be him. Damn. I can play this too. Why not? It's a fair fight. He has no strength, and I just have a bunch of powers in play. It's fair. He doesn't have strength. That's how it works. That is fair. Clutch. Oh, I now even give him 2 strength. Look at that. He has positive strength now. Okay, it's here. Reaper is not played yet. Okay, Reaper is here now and he's like dead. There's no way we fail to kill here, yeah, with the feed. Yeah. We don't. And I mean, you remember what I said about the Icon boss relic screen, is that the choice could become irrelevant real fast, yeah? And then I saw the Red Reaper Reaper, and now every single boss relic on that screen would win easily. Sozu completely free, Reaper completely free, Dome, you're okay, free. Dome is just more annoying now than the other 2. The other 2 are just free, yeah? The Dome is also free, but it's more annoying. So the decision doesn't matter. Here, could be Fear No Pain, could be Offering. Honestly, with 214 HP, I think I just want output. So let's do Fear No Pain. Rich. Eh, could be richer. Akabeko doesn't do anything. So I guess we buy Vajra or... And buy the Exhume and see what's under, but I think I want to see the Relic. Okay, the Relic doesn't do anything. Exhume into remove is the strongest, yeah, but what if I just inflate the head wheel stats? Yeah, what if we just inflate the head wheel stats, guys? Ever thought about that? And this is why you should not trust stats, yeah, for things that Relic win rate, especially it's a Relic like this. Yeah, especially when it's a Relic like this, you should not trust its win rate. In case we draw Corruption now, attack Chrysalis. Okay. Can I like get owned next turn here? Well, surely not. I mean, sometimes I can be, but I will just believe that I don't get owned. Well, that's an interesting hand, but I don't think I want to play these Juggernauts, yeah. Let's just make more skills. Okay. And we'll cry a trans in here, but then it stops some offering or struck draw. So I think I should trans first and then we'll cry. That seems fine. Impervious is probably better than struck, I would assume. So it's not over yet, by the way. So it's not over yet. We can still make a barricade. Yeah, we can still make a barricade. Okay, we cannot make a barricade anymore. That said, this guy is like almost dead though. Do I want to kill this guy? Let's try to kill this guy instead. Corruption is already in play, so there's no energy shortage, which means I can just spend the last energy here on this. Block. Playing the Berserk might not be the best idea I have ever seen in this spot. I think I've seen better ideas than playing the Berserk here. Honestly, it's like fine, but why, right? It's fine to play, but like why? That's annoying. We need to make another zoom then, sure. Yeah, let's make another zoom, yeah. I draw my feet. Yeah, where is feet? Okay, feet is here. If I play the offering now, I would not be full HP though in order to armor feet. Yeah, okay, that's too much trouble. Let's just make the armaments. I'll draw the armaments with this. Offering sucks. Yeah, see? You know, always works, always works. And yes, now we can attempt to make another exhume. Yeah, barricade is in play, yeah. And attempt to make another exhume. So we get like 2-2. Holy, look at this! Yeah, see that, right? Twice as good as the bag of marbles, yeah? Twice as good. Is there any reason you would like to play an attack? Yeah, Silver Soul, kind of. There's not a lot of things in here to roll anymore, though. Play a second win. So maybe we don't really get the thing. We do have Metallicize 7 here. And this guy is disarm 3. Silver Soul is the last attack that I can play here. The Lethal Burner is also sometimes killing it, but not that often. I should still be playing this though. So I change this to a second row. Okay, Carnage is making one more. Okra is making one more as well. Oh, I can Silver Soul here this hand. Can double tap Silver Soul even, but let's just Silver Soul now, yeah. Armaments. Not it, but... Oh, okay. That's 10. The thing is that this guy doesn't make extra fodder. Second winning this hand is not good though. I think we wait with second win. Play the Berserk here, yeah, sure. I guess the Berserk is also second win fodder, so maybe I should not be playing that. Even though playing it is kind of free. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to. It's really hard to gain thing here. We'll probably put Power 2 on top and it deals 1 damage. Yeah, and we do have the boot, so it goes to 6, and 6 is still surviving Lethal Burner, and more importantly, we end Rio. Or you can play Reckless Charge. That's maybe a better idea to make a daze. I kind of want to prop the head Rio though. Watch this. Yeah, look at that. But yeah, we draw second win this turn is better. Okay, it's not. We draw second wind now, it's better. It's not. Not too bad. Yeah, it doesn't have a block in here for me to suffer, so I guess I can play double berserk now. 4 vulnerable on my face. Okay, second wins here. Suffer Soul is too much damage now, so this is the last chance to roll, kind of. Oh? Oh? Yeah, 28 you can still play Reckless Charge, huh? Oh, jump scared, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's just hand your prop. Yeah, I got jump scared by later, but I actually forgot that this really exists. That's fine. I'll play this. Yeah, I can draw the days now. I also see freaking 6 vulnerable in one fight, and people say this relic is bad. Come on. We don't even have any fodder left in here. Kind of, technically. And I don't have like demon form or something in play, yeah? So we can still roll one time with server so exhausting a bunch of stuff. Or the reckless charges. Reckless charge will work whenever it has block. As long as you don't gain more strength, so you better not gain more strength. And when metallicize 10, you can stay here for a long time. I don't think it's enough block to stay here forever, but any skill we make extra, and the reckless charge also blocks a little bit. Yeah, reckless charge also blocks a little bit. It's honestly not too bad. Actually, I want to shuffle in the reckless charge. Let's do this. Boom. Okay, one more fodder. It doesn't have block for Silver Soul to play. More attacks. Also, yeah, my strength is slowly being debuffed. True. I can put the Silver Soul on top to play it next turn. It only lands on 4 of these though. But it has 99 blocks, so it can happen. Yeah. Which I think I would try. I did draw the Silver Soul anyway, but we can still do like this. Yeah, and now I burn 2 wounds. And then the Dark Embrace draws, I can play Silver Soul again. Look at this. Okay, there's still nothing now. And I don't want to draw because this gains 30 block now, so I can Reckless Charge in this phase to make a daze. Can this really work though? I mean, so far we are not losing block, so I think it's kind of fine, but how fine is this really? How fine is it actually? We can play the Silver Soul here and put it to 1. If I play Silver Soul here, we prop can do again. So 8 vulnerable in one fight, yeah? And then it goes to 1 HP. It's already died, so let opener, so that is not the threshold is like whatever. So I can use the HP here to the max, right? I don't want to play double tap. Play Silver Soul now. Boom, 1. Holy hand drill. Do not play that, even though that's the fodder. Playing that is really bad. Don't play that. I can head back the Silver Soul and try again. And then trans into it. Okay, okay. Silver Soul exhausted. 3 cards. With this. 3 attacks, yeah, thank you. Well, yeah, I can play Reckless Charge. What? We're staying here until it happens, you know? Whether you like it or not, we're staying here until that happens. Unless I die. If I'm going to die, then we don't stay here. But I could have played Iron Wave. Yeah, I could have played Iron Wave to stack up some block. Oh, no, block is very slow though. You can see like, it's doing the. This thing is currently doing to me 12 damage per turn. Actually, no, it's 46 damage every 3 turns. So I'm losing 16 block every 3 turns, but only if I don't play other cards. Because Server Soul here is also blocking 7. Any skill again also blocks a bit more. Reckless Charge is shuffling in the days which blocks as well. You wait to minus strength and then limit break. And then you need to wait for the demon form that your feet cannot kill. Seems kind of bad. Ah, wait for minus, like I don't even know how many strength you can play Feed Fire. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, wait. This is positive block. Look at that. Close line. Yeah, and now it blocks extra here by, I don't know, like 2 HP or something. 2 HP is 2 HP, guys. Look. I don't disrespect the 2 HP here. Every HP matters, you know. Hey, but something so that I don't draw the Reckless Charge next turn because I cannot play it. But either I can play the Reckless Charge 2 turns from now or they are shuffle out. So there's no wood draw here. Whatever. Oh, I can play 1 Reckless Charge next turn with shuffle out, yeah. Oh, I can play this 5 block. Yeah, I can play Weaken again. Yeah, look at the weakness, look at the close line. And now we outpace it this time. Because of the close line. Easy, right? This is already exhaust, so no point even playing the Silver Soul there. On the other hand, we can uppercut, but I guess uppercut is not good. No, it doesn't gain block next turn anyway, so Reckless Charge cannot be played. Yeah. So uppercut here is just fine. It also never attacks next turn, I know for sure. So uppercut does like nothing. Oh, cool. Yeah, uppercut actually does nothing. Little Berserk there because it's Silver Soul fodder. Yeah, Reckless Charge can be played. Unfortunately, it doesn't roll the block 30 here, so headbutting Reckless Charge doesn't really do anything. So I guess I just headbutt an empty card or what? Yeah, just headbutt a bad card. Whatever that is, like Clash. Oh, to bit is 2, and it also gains block. Power through is more fodder, I guess. Okay, double tap is another fodder. Can play this. Ah, we are strength debuff so far. I can even play 2 Iron Waves. Look at this. Yeah, run out of block. I see that we're getting 100 block ever since that we said. I can run out of block. We just get 100, yeah. Yeah, running out. Holy. Yeah, I really didn't see that one coming. Oh yes, if you break exact block, oh, I can even play Feed Fire now, holy crap, look at this. Yeah, we can even Feed Fire. Ah, okay. This arm is here, so we actually outpace it on blocking front, yeah. Yeah, with the disarm now it's only doing, it's at 9 and the other here is 33, right? It's 38. I guess I'm still not positive blocking yet, but it's basically, it basically never deals damage anymore. And we can always Reckless Charge it. So, you know, it's doomed. And this thing is doomed to stay here forever until I get my thing. Yeah, Silver Soul is fine. Ah, yeah, there it is, we have it. 2-2. Yeah, 2-2, just like that, easy, right? Wait, what? I can limit break, right? Because strength is low enough now. Oh, it's just annoying though, because next turn... it doesn't work, because next turn it gets 99 block. I mean, I have freaking 286 strength, so I guess it still works. Yeah, let me back now, drawn to headbutt, only one dark embrace, yeah? And then we headbutt with the 16 strength and it doesn't kill. And then it works. Automatic zoom. In fact, I can draw into it right now, and I should. And this line procs let open up one time, and you see what happens, right? When let open up procs. Yeah, you know what happens, right? When let open up proc. Yeah, you already know it. Boom! Hand drill. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, 12 vulnerable in one fight. Come on, guys. You spend like 160 gold or something, you get 12 vulnerable. Oh, that's amazing. Barricade. Okay, that's convenient and also good. Yeah, I love convenient things that are also good. Of course, in top deck, so yeah. You want to draw into the barricade though. Or just make a barricade now. Shockwave is fine too. Fingerpain plus. Could I do away with the Funeral Pain? Can you do away with the Inflame instead? Just in case we're short on damage somehow. Okay, make another Inflame. This thing. What kind of Exec Zoom be? Discovery? Yeah, sure. Let's get more fodder. More strength. Oh, nice offering. Holy. Human form. Yeah, I think this fight is going okay. I take 1 damage though, so is it really going okay? If I take 1 damage on that turn, is it really going okay, guys? Holy. I mean, I can try to feed here, but I think 222 is nicer than 226, yeah? I think 222 is nicer than 226. So we just stay at this HP, no? I think I should just stay at this HP. I don't even know what to upgrade. There's nothing here to upgrade. There's no zoom in here, right? Okay, fine. Die. Yeah, I mean, Sozu completely free, yeah? Now this one is something. This one is definitely something. It's a total, you know, it's what's the word? It's a whiplash, right? Yeah, it's a whiplash. With how it started, and then one floor, one wood floor, and then we are giga broken. From this one floor, we're already kind of strong-ish in early game still. We just rest our alone, yeah? And then after the already floor, I'm broken. Oh, cool. And we saw like the Giga Colosseum that gives gambling cheap hot clean. And then they bought that branch in the shop with corruption. Yeah, classic Ironclad run, right? It's a complete garbage in early game, and then we get overpowered real fast. Because the Giga Broken Flow already is the start when the after the Orrery, I feel safe. Before the Orrery, I wasn't feeling safe, yeah, with Red Skull, and then even though I have a lot of max HP, it's still a Sozu run, you know, with sustaining rest, even though our rest is pretty freaking big, which is why the Reaper wasn't picked. But then I open Orrery, see a Reaper, so I know the sustain is no longer an issue. As long as I'm not playing like stupid lines. And yeah, lines next to were acceptable. Then it only gets stronger, you know, we never stop seeing good things. And again, of course it was. There's some giga garbage in the game happening here. How much damage in total was that? It's yeah, 41 damage on Exodium on 4-4, on 4-5. And then 33 damage when it came on plus 7. So what happens is that we rest here, and then we rest here, and then, you know, like 23 damage Lagavulin, and then... I guess here we don't even rest anymore. Yeah, only 2 rests that come on fake news. Because here's Red Skull already shows up, and they have regen pause, so I know I cannot die to knob. Yeah, from 20 HP I know I cannot die to knob, and when the knob fight goes flawless, and of course you don't need to rest here before the Guardian, so only 2 rests. How many runs? 25. The only thing that was pickable squad in that streak was 250 gold, and I think I got 4 of them. Which is a high roll. The chance to see one specific option 3 is 4%. Like exactly on our 25, I think. Oh yeah, I saw 4 times 250 go, of course, pick all of them, and all of them won. And then 25 was swapped. Oh yeah, I mean, after Act 1, we just get Giga Strong. I just load this already. HP is, yeah, we get owned in triple out 31 HP, and then suddenly I have a Reaper, and then what happens? Yeah, I take 24 damage, I'm 61. And I'm taking 22 damage, I'm 56. I'm taking 48 damage, and I heal 30 HP. Very interesting. I just look at this, how is this allowed? How is this allowed? I walk into a fight, I take 48 damage in Act 2, and I gain 32 HP. Net gain is 32 HP after taking 48 in Act 2. How is this allowed? Over 1 card. And then here you of course also take like damage, but I heal, full heal from the Slaver. And once again, I lose 43 HP, and HP net gain is, yeah, 13. This is not allowed, man. How is this a real thing? And then of course Cham, like fine, we get Fortune Death Branch with you know, empty case gambling chip, like, super consistent. Basically every single fight we get corruption turn 1. We're drawing tail cards on turn 1 here. And the deck is not even that big, there's an offering too. And guys, now we need spot weakness. Yeah, we need spot weakness. Of course we need spot weakness, otherwise we don't even have strength. And there's a Reaper, and then the spot weakness, and then Exhume. Yeah, in this fight there was Exhume too. We land 2 Reapers here, not just 1. But Reaper was only 40 HP. In order to heal 80 HP, we did it 2. Yes. Our Reaper was only 13 times 3, which is 39. It's not that good, you know. But 2 Reaper, and suddenly now we gain HP. But yeah, kind of stupid. Okay, let's get out of here. Also, apparently, yeah, yesterday just received a Twitch DM, and apparently there's some like somebody you know, impersonating me on Discord with like the username and the Twitch link, whatever. Like, if I contact you, yeah, it's not me. Let's just make that clear. I do not DM basically anybody on Discord. So if anybody is reaching out to you on Discord, yeah, that is not me. Just to let you know. Unless if I have talked with you before, then yes, I might very rarely send you a message or something. But yeah, I spent shields at 54 turns. Not that long. Okay, let's get out of here. He told me it's real. So do I believe? Yeah, tough choice, tough choice. Yeah, this time you need to use your own judgment, you know, trust your heart. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.